Alright. Yes, good morning. I was just fixing up some stuff before I started streaming. How are we? Good morning, Jordster. Good morning. All those red lines you see in the background there? Need to fix those up. Thankfully, they're all easy to fix, so get to it pretty easy. Made through a couple areas, nice. Hello, Coupole. So what we've done, Jordster. Hello, Cat on YouTube. What we've done is we've changed from using the static state name and a bunch of static variables and static functions. So we've just got game state. Game state I have set up to be a singleton. So where was it? Might have been the brandings. No, that's right. Under state. So when state starts up, it does this. It registers itself as a singleton. And then we can use that. Starting a cult in Freedom's chat. You don't need to start a cult in Freedom's chat. We are the cult. We are the cult. I mean, I'm a floating head. Worship me. Yeah, and after we register this as a singleton, we can just access this to get the data we need, basically. And it cleans this stuff up inside our dialogue. Because if we go here, we've got the auto load set up so that it's always there. It's always going to be in our game. And yeah, our dialogue stuff has access to it all. So we don't need to have like state.decision, state.getDecision, all that kind of stuff. I can clean. Like if I'm being paid to clean, it'll be clean. And if I just use state, then I'm going to get warnings being like, oh, you gotta access this as a blah, blah, blah. However, I think there is fine if I do it there because that's a constant value, so we're not accessing anything different. Where else are we? So backroom crate, onion challenge. Ah, that's right. Game state isn't in the current scope. That's fine. We can do engine get singleton state. Actually, we're accessing an enum here. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to put it there. I'm going to access state there just because that's an enum. So we don't need the singleton for that. It's just an enum. But if I was going to be accessing this in if I was going to be accessing this inside the physics process, then I would set it up as an on-ready variable, just so that way I don't have to get the singleton every time. I just get it when the script is ready and have it go from there. Oof. The challenge completed is the same. That's not running on a loop. And this one is found. Actually, yeah, we'll go found onion. Why not? 1.5 meter space right now. Bed for incline space. Good mile. Yeah, probably wasn't the most ergonomic thing to do. Yeah, I can't do. I could add a push-up redeem, but I don't want to. I don't want to make the other streamers feel bad about how many push-ups they can do. So, you know, I'm looking after them. I'm looking after their feelings. Many, is that all? I was doing this thing for a while where I do, like, at the start of my exercise routine, I would do, like, I'd start out with like 15 push-ups at the start of my exercise routine, and then the next day it would be 17. Then the next day it would be 19. Then the next day it would be 21. Then the next day 23. Just like bump it up by 2 each day. Gamer, you can be good at whatever you put your mind to. You are your only limitation. So, we don't need that open. Don't need that open. We were setting up that yesterday, weren't we? Have a look here. There's no time to eat. Fed ferrets, returned onion, found onion. Let's finish off this feed ferrets one. Drawing while watching? Draw away, cat. Draw away. So, after you've spoken to Shay, I think I need to move all this stuff into its own function as well. So, yes, they have. That was my bad. Didn't mean to punch the microphone for the 4 millionth time. And how are they being redesigned, Kat? What changes are being made? I just finished watching Season 1, or re-watching Season 1 of Mythic Quest last night. So funny. So funny. I don't know about everyone else, Kupol, but I'm excellent. I feel great today. The Saturday, I made it one step closer to migrating everything over to Linux yesterday. I'm hoping to get everything tested and working on my Linux machine by the end of Monday. And then Tuesday on my day off, I can format this Windows machine to Linux and then get everything set up and working. That will be a hell of a day. Halfway through Season 1 on your rewatch? Yep. My favorite part of that, separate physical machines. Yeah. So whenever I upgrade my PC, I leave the PC that I had as my main PC as my secondary, and I sell the one that was like 3 builds ago, sort of thing. And then I use that one that was my primary to test out things and test out upgrades, like test software and stuff like that, before adding it to my new primary. So yeah, I don't waste. Yeah, fair enough. I now have more details. White outlines, I'll show you. Nice. Nice, Cat. Are these characters for a 2D game, Cat? A little less than 5 hours of sleep today. Better sleep in the last 2 days, I guess. Hey, better sleep in the last 2 days, and if you haven't done sleep studies and stuff, perhaps you're one of the people that only needs 5 hours. Never know. So if they're for a 2D game, Cat, one thing you can do is you can use this tool, Laigter, Laigter. You can import your 2D stuff, and then what you can do, that it's pixelated, check use alpha in the bottom left, and you go normal map. And this will allow you to create normal maps for your 2D character sprites. And then you don't need to worry about doing cell shading and stuff, because the light that you put in your game these normal maps will determine what gets lit up and what gets shaded based on the direction of the light. So that might be something you want to tinker with and see what you get. But that's what we use for all of my characters now, since Vet's pointed it out to me. Yeah, all of my characters have normal maps now, thanks to that tool. Is that name a German abbreviation? I think so. I think so, because all the documentation for Laigter is German from what I can tell. Let me find it. Laigter by Azagaya. Yeah, if you have a look at all this stuff, it's like, it looks like it's Spanish or Portuguese, maybe. I don't know. I'm not good at identifying other languages. I just know that it's not English and it's not a Cyrillic-based or Asian-based language. Somewhere European or South America. That's as best I can do. It's like, what is it? Oscar Kjol. So, what language do you think that is? What language do you think Bosca Kjol is? Because Bosca Kjol, if you have a look at it, is, where is it? Means music box in Gaelic Irish. So Bosca Kjol is Irish. And I love it so much more for that. So good. Yeah, I would have never guessed either. I thought it was like Italian or something. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh, it's Irish. Cool. Because I was curious about the pronunciation. Then we came across that and it was like, oh, that's cool. I like that. Oscar Kjol for the win. I also just like saying it. It's such a nice sound to it. We need to figure out this this dialogue setup. Because this is going to run when the scene loads, so that we know what Shay should say when you interact with them. Unless I give Shay a custom NPC script. No. No, it's better to, I think it's better to do it here. Just because, like, doing it on the scene, I can be like, okay, should Shay be here based on where we're up to? If not, if I want Shay to be elsewhere in the game, so you go here and they're not there, I can hide them and not worry about their dialogue. If they are supposed to be here, what dialogue should they have specifically for when they're in ferret housing? Whereas if I move them to, if I create like a Shay dialogue, like a Shay script, then I have to be like, all right, what scene are we in? What dialogue should be displayed for that scene? That kind of thing. Rather than just what dialogue should be displayed for this scene right now. Back stay a bit, did a bit more game. Made it so that the player finally does not directly teleport to a tile, but transitions. Nice. Nice. Keep it up, Kupol. Keep it up. So. Oh, that's something I want to do as well. J faces right. And then I'm going to have facing left. I'm going to set up this NPC controller. Should animate idle. Reason why I'm doing that is so that I can have named NPCs animate idle, so you can easily identify when you get into the scene who's an important character that you should talk to. Now I want to set up the feeding ferrets bit. So you've gone to the kitchen. You've made the soupies. Actually, we should double check all of that first. So we'll go to the kitchen. Make sure the player has made the soupies. I need a few weeks to recharge. If that's what it takes, Kupol, that's what it takes. There is a valuable skill that you may need to learn, which is identifying the things that you enjoy about making your game and what you don't enjoy about making your game. So for me, I don't really like dealing with settings or menu stuff. So I need to split that up. I need to work on it in small batches, and I need to sprinkle in things like creating 2D sprites or doing the game logic type stuff. So that way I don't work on it for 8 hours like I did the other day and get extremely tired and not want to do anything. That's always the worst part. Oh, that's right. We've got the... Always forget. And I'm back. Okay. So. Alright, we come in here. Check it, we've got stuff. Check if the path should be open. I want to get rid of the wall torch down there. The reason why I want to get rid of this wall torch is because I want it to be darker down there. I'll put some occlusion. The only way to get better, Kupol, is by doing. Only way. There it is, right in front of me. I had to delete some files in. 1,000. Sure, what the Jesus? Anything but art. Draw a simple character, upload it to AI, and be like, make this look really good. Isn't that what people do these days? Okay, so we do that, so that way no light is coming down into there. Replace art with scripts. Make a script to generate character. Dev art. Incoming ad break. Incoming ad break. Okay, what we need to do. They can collect all the ingredients in here and make the soupies. Check the dialogue for making soupies. Clean soupies. And that's the other option. Yeah, get rid of that because we're not going to have sleepy soupy. Artists need work. We might take it away. This is true. Very good point. But then again, who says you're not an artist? Your artistry is just in a different spot. A different playing field. Okay, so. See. Made contaminated soup is made clean soup. That one can go away. Is the state still prepared soup? No, it's not. Go for it. Draw my goblin character. My goblin character is very cool. I know that, so. Hello, tomatoes. How are you? Welcome. And I agree, tomatoes cannot be trusted. Have you ever seen, oh, what was that old school George Clooney movie? Invasion of the Killer Tomatoes. Attack of the Killer Tomato. No, something like that. It was something. Might have been Tomato Invasion from Mars. No. Wasn't that? Wasn't that? Best movie ever. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. I mean, it goes back to like down here. Return of the Killer Tomatoes. That's the one George Clooney was in. Was Return of the Killer Tomatoes. This movie is great. Yes, it's from the Long Lemons game. We have Long Lemon in a suit emote. We've got a Goblin emote, a Goblin March emote. Chat has been very heavy on the Goblin emotes. I'm currently pushing them towards more floating head emotes. But the great thing about this movie, yeah, I can check it out. The great thing about this movie is because tomatoes have, like, because they were killer tomatoes, pizza no longer has tomato sauce, so they now have really, really weird pizzas, like a margarita will have like cheese and peanut butter instead of tomato sauce because they've gotten rid of all tomatoes just to be safe. It's hilarious. Let's see if I can find one. Return of the Killer Tomatoes pizza. Yeah, which serves tomatoless pizza. Damn it. Anyway, I suggest watching that movie because it's amazing. It's amazing. Go eat, cat. Go eat. And good morning. Good morning, Maggie. Good to see you here. Pizza with tartar sauce be like? A pizza with tartar sauce can be good. It can be good. It would be yeah, it would be like you could make it like a fish and chip pizza, where you have like flake fish on top, and the tartar sauce is like a spread, like a zigzag kind of thing on top of it. I can delete this thing. Right, I have a link for it, don't I? A link for it. Made ground beef stuffed crust pizza. Ah, that's right, it's WASD, isn't it? Ooh. That feels nice. That feels real. Like, that movement is real good, Cooper. I like it. Yeah, I gotta be the AU because there's someone someone that had stuff that hasn't done anything since like 2018 that already had hypnotic games, which was annoying. Very annoying. All good, Maggie. You're here, which is important. You made it. Come and go as you please. You don't have to stick around. Meat's completely covered in tartar sauce with cheese on top instead of tomato. I think that might be too much tartar sauce. Those are some good tomato emotes too. Those are amazing. God, I can't wait until I get that good at artwork. I'm getting there. Be there soon enough. So, for the soupies, we haven't made... I think I need to get some more stuff set up in my date script. So we have made decision. No, get decisions. If not or comparison, and not that, we do that. Otherwise, if or comparison. As decision, then we can turn true. Otherwise, do I still need this? If nothing's passed in, it will just return true. So it's an AND comparison. Yeah, nicely done, Cooper. Nicely done. Take that feedback. Use it to improve. So it's an AND comparison. And the state doesn't have a decision that we want to return false because one of them doesn't exist. But if it's an OR comparison, and one of them does exist, we return true. Otherwise, we just return the opposite of the OR comparison. No, gonna return true by default. Why not? It's in our Discord, but it's under Game Dev Show Off. Oh, that was a backstroke. So if we do that in here, make this an array. Okay, so is that correct? So if none of those match, it'll return false. None of those match, it'll return true. So if it's an AND comparator, and all of them exist, we return true. If it's an OR comparator, which would be, that would be set to true, and none of them exist, it returns false. That logic sounds correct to me. Otherwise, if we have made one of these, then we do that. Still need to prepare the ingredients, because if we get down there, then obviously that was false, and we haven't made any of them. Water should I use? Do vision. Used clean water. Contaminated water. Different dialogue depending on which water we've obtained. If we've obtained both, have the option of both. If we've obtained clean water only, we display the clean water dialogue. If we display the contaminated water, or if we've only obtained the contaminated water, display the contaminated water option dialogue. And then this here, you can get rid of that. I think we can also actually get rid of that. We can go to clean soupies. It's down here. Do that. And that. same thing. That way we update it in one spot rather than having two spots. Because having two spots to update stuff is... oh crap. Done. Don't need to worry about that. That's not an option anymore. If we made contaminated soupies, we display that. Otherwise, we go delicious soupy. Oh, actually, I can split this up. If we made queen soup. We can get the decision, made contaminated soupies. And we can go pair of soupies I made. Right, isn't it? I've never spelled floater before. It's a very simple word, and I'm pretty sure that's correct. But yes, cool. Okay. Okay. It's always the simple words. Exactly. Exactly. I always double check the spelling as well, and I'm like, that is the correct way to spell it. I just never write things down, so I don't know how things are supposed to look. Welcome back, Kupol. Welcome back. Like those words that you use every day, and then you actually write them down, and you're like, that doesn't look right. Those letters don't look like they go in the correct order. Main character in your game is a janitor on a spaceship. Nice. Nice. You got another update, do you? Like, that input does feel a lot smoother. Feels a lot smoother, people. Very nice. What's this? Hey, Jodster! For anyone that wants to play the version of this game that I'm making at the moment, which I submitted for the Game Jam, so I can't put up updates at the moment, you can find it right there. That's my itch page. So go there, give it a play. I have made a ton of changes since the Game Jam though, so the game that I'm currently making, pretty much not the same game. There have been so many changes. Alright. Prepared soupies ingredients. We did that. We get the remaining soup ingredients if we don't have them all. Would take another look around. I still need all of the ingredients that I need. Mucking out of space. The blinking light. So mucking out of space. Right. Right. I gotcha. Right, so soupies get set up. We make the queen soupies and stuff. We go back to the ferret housing to see Shay. How do we want this to work? I'm thinking we go back, we tell Shay we've made the soupies. Shay opens. Shay opens the gate. You go over here. I need to update this sprite to get rid of the soupies from there. But you go up here to place the soupies, and then the soupies will appear kind of in that spot, sort of thing. And while you're placing the soupies, Onion runs out, and that's when you move on to the find Onion part. Maybe. No, because I want to keep finding Onion and the ferrets, like feeding the ferrets separate. So I want it to be set up so, like, if game state get decision, feed the ferrets. So if we're currently doing this, then we go Onion visible false. If we haven't returned Onion, but we have found Onion, then Shay will trigger that dialogue. Jesus, gonna. That's the important thing, gamer. Max description for links. What do you mean, Jordster? Max description for links. Are you talking about the about area? Yeah, so that's at max. I could... Let's see. channel. Oh, actually, I think I got some more. I'd be curious to know if like, does the description area, like the bio area, support markdown links? Save that. Then I can go itch.io, take this link, pop it in there. That's my last social link. So I've now got itch linked down below in the about area, as well as telling people they can check out Corrupted Goblins. Need to update that again though, because there we go. There we go. Updated. It was so easy to do. Alright, that's updated. Let's see now. The onion's not visible if we are feeding the ferrets. Only when we walk in. So if we agree to feed the ferrets while we're in there, onion's still visible. If we leave and walk back in, then onion's escaped. Screw it, we'll queue for it. So Chronos cutscene if onion's found. And we've told Chronos. Otherwise, get the decision searching for onion. If we're still searching for onion, is that still one of my decisions though? Searching for onion is good. Good. Where's that all this stuff that Jesus. Too bad it wasn't real gold. That would have been so good. Why am I preloading that? Do that. That'll make it easier. So we have Shay's dialogue set up. I was thinking the other day, I was playing around with some of this stuff last night, and I thought to myself, with the whole Goblin that we're going to add in, that has the Gatoots, and talking about perhaps Thar has shown up so that he can take control of the Goblins and use them to produce a massive amount of methane to basically speed up global warming. I was thinking about that, and I was like, what if I just made this entire game like a 4-hour long gameplay, and at the end of it, it's just a fart joke? I thought about it, and I was like, that would be very funny to me. I decided against it in the long run, but you know, when I thought of it, I was like, that's such a great idea. I need to do that at some point, where I just make a game where the entire game just leads up to a fart joke, and that's it. Yes. So set up Shay's dialogue. Onion escapes only after we've decided to feed the ferrets. Actually, no. If we've decided to feed the ferrets, or we have refused to feed the ferrets, then Onion no longer appears. What is the leaderboard at the moment? Let's see. Oh, Loco and Pseudo, right on top of each other for who's gonna get VIP. So we need to change all this. So yeah, trigger the cutscene there. Chronos. We have onion returned. Returned onions still in my... Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Returned onion. Don't worry about this. So we returned onion. That dialogue is triggered. Onion returned. That. We need one for after we've made rupees. Thought stole half your gold. Oh, that's literally what gambling is, vets. Slots taken. All of your money. Welcome back. Welcome back. Now what do we have? So we're up to feeding ferrets. So you've made the soupies. Come back. Tell Shay that you've made the soupies. It's going good. I'm trying to get things lined up. Trying to get dialogue to work together, kind of laced out and whatnot. Brain's going into a bit of overload, keeping track of everything. But hey, that's why I've got Excel going as well. Well, not Excel, but Google Sheets. Actually, that's something to update as well. Returned onion. That is done. These are done. Refused to find onion. Done. Used clean water and contaminated water. Done. Now we go. So we come back with the soupies. And we're using those soupies to feed the ferrets. We want to go. If gets decision made. Contaminated soupies. Then we have Shay add. Otherwise, Uh, okay, so we set Shay's favors. Otherwise, it increases by 5. All right. So go back. We have Shay dialogue set up. So feed the ferrets. Use that. But if you've already got the ingredients, back with Soupy. There you go. Feed ferrets. Where we do that. Now the reason we're splitting that up is because if we come back with Soupies, we display this. But if it's the first time we've come in, if we've already made the Soupies and skipped going to see Shay and all that kind of stuff, if the player's smart like that, then they will already have the Soupies when they go see Shay for the first time. And we want to trigger something like already made Soupies. Go. What can the dialogue be for this? You haven't spoken to Shay before. Come in. You've already got the soupies made. You say hi. Then what? Shay goes. I connect. If get this decision. Decision. Be an array. Made queens. Decision made laminated. If not, decision. Otherwise, we can display. What can we display? So we've got. Something about already having. Get decision. So if we haven't made either of the soupies, that displays. We have made either of them, that displays. That always displays. If Kronos sent us, that displays. If Kronos sent us and not those decisions. Then we display those. And you drop down to this. Feed ferrets. That's oh, I think it is. That works with you're back, as well as the other thing. So in here, we haven't made the decision to feed the ferrets. And we haven't refused to feed the ferrets. We get that. Otherwise, if we have made the decision to feed the ferrets, Shay's dialogue title can be actually, if we've agreed to feed the ferrets, game state get decision. Decision made Queen's piece. That. So that or that. So made the decision to feed the ferrets. We've made the soupy already. Then Shay's dialogue title is Back with Soup. Otherwise, no soupies yet. Where's the soupy? Still looking for ingredient. Go. That will handle that. Those soupies. Yes, there's already so much dialogue that I'm forgetting where I'm up to half the time. That's not a good thing. So we have a games. So if we have the decision, so if we get down here, that's obviously false. Take this. Go. I'm already handling that logic in the dialogue, aren't I? This one goes to feed the ferrets. Need to handle stuff here. Feed contaminated rupees. Feed contaminated. No. With delicious soupies. So we can pop this in here. Split this out too. Feed clean. Soupies, not foopies. Soupies. This one goes to feed clean soupies. Done. Done and done. That's done. So we now feed the ferret soupies. Or we try to feed them bad soupies and Shay tells us we. And Shay dislikes. Now if get decision made clean soupies. If get decision made contaminated soupies. Wonder if it does that pixel jump thing to avoid burn-in. I think I was saying the other day where like the pixels move, like it seems like my screen moves down by a couple pixels randomly and then back up after like an hour or something. I wonder if my monitors are doing that to like prevent burn-in. Ads! I'm gonna get myself another coffee. I'll be back in a minute. You're going to be disappointed in me, Georgia. I forgot to buy digestives this week, and I've only just realized as well, like 4 days after I did groceries. Please don't hate me. All right, so back with soupies. We've got all the dialogue kind of fleshed out for the feeding soupies and whatnot. We have onion disappear if you refuse or if you accept. Now we need to link that to where are we? Need to link it up here. I think we can get rid of onion escaped. Actually, the onion escaped will be if we're searching for onion. That's fine. Yeah. Get rid of that. Go Loopy's option. We do that. I can copy this. Pop that there. Bam. Bam. Dialogue. All connected. All connected up and working. I love it. Love it. So. I need to trigger a cutscene. That. Where it's gonna get interesting. How do I have it cut? How do I have a cutscene trigger? I think I need to. I think I need something in here for what? That's or trigger cutscene. So we trigger cutscene. What information do we need? We don't need the player because we can just do var player equal get node player. So we already have the player. What we don't have is the scene. Don't think we need to do that though. I think rather than that, rather than getting the player, we can go cutscene owner, which will be the node path, and cutscene trigger will be a string. Go get node cutscene owner. Cutscene trigger. I don't think we care about parameters for this stuff. We want to do something like that. I think that's how I do it on player as well. Check how we do it on player. So dialogue manager ends. Yep. Yep. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we trigger the cutscene like that. Down here. So do trigger cutscene. Be and S ferret housing, which then has global scene. I think global scene's the name. Constant. Yep, global scene. Perfect. And then we have the name of the trigger, which is beating refusal. We'll call it. Go back into ferret housing. Beating refusal. Beating refusal connects to beating refusal cutscene, like so. The child cutscene manager. When the cutscene finishes, free it. Cool. We can take that and put it up here. We're not getting a cutscene, so we're creating a cutscene manager. All right. All right. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. I'm down for a bit of a respite. Alright. Jesus Christ. Restarting that thing. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see what we can do. That was worse. Christ. I'm terrible at typing today. That's worse again. Oh, hello, Symbol. Welcome, Symbol. How are you? I'm currently failing at monkey type, so you've caught me at a good time. God damn it. Oh, do that. Thanks for the raid, Symbol. You're a legend. Enjoy your break. Enjoy your rest. Welcome, everyone. I'm tinkering with cutscenes in my game, Corrupted Goblins, which is a funny narrative game based on pirate software and all the lore in that community. You play as a goblin, and there is a Kronos, there is a Shay, there is a Thor, there is Onion. There will be more ferrets to come. Yeah, hopefully getting a demo out by the end of September. Maybe end of October, depends on how good I am at making music. But welcome. If you want to make terrible jokes, this is the place to be, because that's what we love. We love terrible jokes. And puns. So, get to it. Exactly, Alpha. Exactly. Oh, so what was Symbol working on? How did their stream go? Since Symbol has had to dash, I'll need all of you that were watching them to fill me in. That's right, I'm scripting a cutscene. What Mario's pants made of? I have not. I have not, Brian. What are they made of? That's a good one, Brian. Ah, perfect. That's the kind of humor we like here. Ah. Is not delicious dungeon roguelike. Nice. On Friday. Alpha, you're mistaken. It is Saturday. I'm only up to like it's episode 4 of Delicious in Dungeon as well, so no spoilers, please. No spoilers. No. The only time zone that matters is on the moon. Alright? The only time zone that matters. Hello, Fear. Welcome. Moon Zone. MTZ. Moon Time Zone. Hypno Zone. Exactly. My time zone. HTC. So you were talking about work environment, past jobs, mental health, all that kind of stuff. That does sound interesting. I say my opinion on work environments is I don't like them, which is why I quit. And I'm hoping that I never have to go back to one. But that all depends on how this goes. So I better try my hardest. Yeah, I'm setting up a cutscene at the moment in my game so that if you refuse to feed the ferrets, Kronos comes in and threatens you with jail. If it's paying the bills, then it will do for now. Eventually move. Well, I mean, I don't want it to be too severe. It's going to be a narrative, story-based type of game where you make decisions as you go through, sort of like Undertale and Heartbound, which is fitting because it is based on Pirate Software community. Thank you for the follow, Brian. So we've got Shay, we've got Thor, we've got Kronos. We currently, thank you, Alpha. I appreciate the follows. It shows me you love me. We have Thor, Shay, Kronos, and Onion at the moment as our named NPCs. We also have Thar, which is the evil interdimensional character that's trying to replace Thor. Why? We don't know. All we know so far is that Thar comes from the parallel evil Thor's alliance, also known as Peter. And yeah, I'm just kind of making this game up as I go. There's no real story to it at the moment. Just a bunch of random stuff that happened so far. It'll become a proper game. If you want to try out the version that I made for the Pirate Software Game Jam, you can check it out on itch. I have made a lot of changes since the Game Jam though. So for example, we've added a bunch of lighting stuff. So the lights flicker. We've got normal maps on all of our 2D sprites, or character 2D sprites now, so the light hits them appropriately and whatnot. Yeah. Kind of got a bunch of stuff kind of set up. Thanks, Fear. It's going to be very comical in nature for the most part. So like the Goblins always refer to Java being gross, but they're talking about coffee, but they're calling coffee Java because words. We make fun of the Goblins that listen to random stuff they see on Twitter. We have puns about the mods needing bread. There won't be combat in the normal sense. It'll be more like challenges and events and that type of stuff. But there's not going to be combat where you like attack things and level up and all that kind of stuff. None of that. it's more around making decisions, which will either help or hinder you down the track. So depending on what you do, your favor with Kronos, Thor, Thar, Jay, the different ferrets, all that kind of stuff, your favor with them goes up and down based on your decisions. And depending on what your favor is with them at certain times, depends on what you can do at certain times. We also have the concept of brain cells as well. So you will gain brain cells as you go through the game. And as you gain brain cells, you'll be able to do different things. So for instance, at the start of the game, you've got this desk note, but you can't read it because you have no brain cells yet. When you get your first brain cell, you can come back to this bedroom, and then you can read it because you have a brain cell and you can actually understand things a bit better. My 2 brain cells are fighting for bronze. That's a great one for you. I'm glad you like the idea, Alpha. The brain cell concept will kind of apply to a lot of things. So, for instance, in the kitchen, there's a puzzle in the kitchen, but you can't notice the different triggers and stuff like that. Oh, welcome, Cat. Welcome to Twitch from the YouTube side. Like the levers and the buttons and stuff like that to complete the puzzle in here. Your character doesn't notice them until they have enough brain cells. And thanks for the follow, Fear. So yeah, there's things like that that'll be throughout the game. There's also the possibility for you to lose brain cells, which will obviously change what you can do down the track as well. Because the less brain cells you have, the less things you'll be able to do, the less favor you have with different named NPCs, the less things you'll be able to do, that kind of stuff. But yeah, hopefully there'll be a full demo by the end of September. Hopefully. Currently, I'm just kind of working out the storyline and all that. My normal stream times, so I stream 6 days a week, every day except my Tuesday, which would be your Monday in America. I aim for 12 hours a day when I stream. I usually hit 10 hours minimum. So yeah, start at 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time, go through to 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Time. It's no coincidence that 12-hour period is the 12 hours that Thor does not stream. Oh, I'm at a standing desk. I'm at a standing desk for the entire day. So I'm always moving. I'm always stretching. I've got my water, which I refill every couple of ad breaks. Yep. I make sure to look after myself. Thank you for looking out for me, though. There are times where I'll go like 3 hours without having any water, and then I'll be like, oh, I should probably have something to drink. But yes, it's currently 7 a.m. for me, so I am 2 hours into my 12-hour stream. So yeah, I'm around for a long time. If you ever wanna stop by, hang out, and have terrible jokes, feel free to provide input on what you think should be in the game. For instance, we're going to be adding a character at some point. You'll only see this character once, and it'll only be in one specific route that you take. they're called a Goblin. They're a goblin with a blue helmet that looks like the Godot logo. And you see them running around in the sewers underneath the dungeon. And when you talk to them, they talk about having the gatoots. And then they play a trumpet noise and run away. It doesn't actually do anything. It's just going to be something that's there. Because why not? Enjoy Alpha. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again sometime. Yeah, feel free to drop in whenever. If you need a fill of goblin behavior and Thor's not streaming, I'm here. Discord doesn't work, you do. Also, yes, everyone, we do try to keep it PG around here. So, while we do enjoy terrible jokes, try to make sure there's something that everyone can enjoy. I'm okay with cursing here and there. Just don't be too excessive with your swear words, all right? If like every second word is a swear word, then I might have to time you out, but you know. Flash reminder from time to time. That's fine, Fear. That's fine. I'll happily do that. But yeah, other than that, we don't take things too seriously here. As you can probably tell by my game, which is just one giant joke. So yeah. Good. That's what I'm here for. If you wanna bounce ideas off me, go for it. I am happy to bounce ideas off people. I'm happy to help you develop your ideas for your game. Find Vet's 4th title. Let's see. I'll need to go into... Let's see, Nightbot should have it. Bowl. Last 100 entries. Ah, well, that's not good. I think it was too long ago, so it no longer exists in my chat logs. Let's see if Twitch has it. I'm trying to decide if we want to go ahead with Godot. I'm seeing what these things do on Twitch, like the stream avatars at the bottom. Stream avatars at the bottom are pretty normal. So, what type of game are you looking at making? 2D, 3D, FPS, puzzle, RPG? All good, Symbol. All good. We've been having a great chat with everyone. Or puzzle RPG. Yeah, you can definitely use Godot for that. What's your background with programming in general and game development and stuff? Single player? Yep. Single player is a good choice. Multiplayer adds a whole nother level. Doing it right now, it's killing me. Not too late to switch, Coupol. Not too late to switch. Decade of software stuff though. What type of software stuff? Like .NET, Python, Rust, Golang, Java. Prefer to do things more programmatically, if that makes sense. Yeah, so you don't like the you wouldn't do Unreal Engine's blueprints type stuff. You'd want to do things programmatically. I am very much the same way, Fia. So if you have a look here, I connect my signals in Godot in code directly. I don't use the GUI for connecting signals. And like drag and drop feel to things. Fair enough. Godot has a similar feel to Unity. Like the layout's very similar with all of your node, like all your nodes on the left, node properties on the right, that type of stuff. And there is a lot of dragging and dropping, like you drag stuff into the scene, drop it there, tinker around with stuff. All good, cat, lurk away. If you've done Python mostly, Godot is good for you because GD script, as you can see here, is very Python-esque. With how it's all set up and laid out. But yeah, so you know you want it to be like a 2D RPG puzzle type game. Any drawbacks using the script versus C# in Godot? Not really. There is a bit more setup for the C# side of things. So if you're using C#, you would need to download the Godot engine with mono support. So there's two different downloads, one without mono, one with mono. The one with mono would be what you would use C# for. You would need to make, you would have an extra option in here to generate a CS project for like a solution file for the .NET side of things. Other than that, it's all pretty much the same. A lot of people use VS Code with Godot with C#, and they will have the extensions installed for like good C# tools for Godot, things like that. Or you can just use C# directly in their script editor itself, which the script editor you can now pop out into its own window and put anywhere, which I really like. But yeah, it's much of a muchness, to be honest. Yeah, if you haven't done much game dev stuff, yeah, Godot's a great place to start, especially for 2D side of things. They're getting very close to releasing Godot 4.3 as well, which has some changes to like 2D tile maps and stuff like that, to make it a bit, like to improve it. There's also a huge community online for Godot. But I would say one thing you could do, check out, if you haven't already, check out this. Check out that link. Your own game in Java, which was something. Well, this here, you can actually have a look at all game engines that you can use Java with. If Java's your preferred. You've got these two, which are 2D. These ones, which are 3D. Or you can filter by Python programming, if you want to stick to Python. And then you can also filter by by genre tags, filter by 2D, filter by RPG as well type thing, filter by puzzle, but you probably just have one of those at a time sort of thing. Micro Studio is another good one. So Micro Studio, the thing that intrigues me about Micro Studio is that you can build the game within your web browser. You don't need to install a client at all. It is Lua based, but you can use Python with Micro Studio. So you can use JavaScript, Python, Lua, or you can use their microscript, which is a Lua based script. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff out there. Get drawing the Goblins, cat. Get to it. Yeah, I'd say if you're unsure about what engine to use, perhaps one thing I've been hearing a lot lately is if your first game isn't Pong, you're wrong. So it might be an idea to test out a few different game engines, and build Pong in those different game engines, and that'll give you a feel for how the engine is, and if you want to continue using it. So you can do that with like Godot, Game Maker, Micro Studio, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, you might find that while Godot is a nice engine, you prefer Game Maker, or you prefer MicroScript, or you prefer one of the other 45 things. So, Kat, since you're new to Twitch, the channel point rewards at the bottom are like different things that interact with the stream. So frustration, that is a redeem that I put up so that if people see me being frustrated at something, like at code or something like that, they can redeem that and basically remind me to take a breath, relax, move on to something else for a bit. That kind of thing. Stop me from getting annoyed, basically. Need to change that to a 1 as well. There we go. That's much better. Yeah. So what was I doing? That's all right. So we finished up our ferret feeding style thing. I've set up Shay to trigger a cutscene. I don't know if that works, but we will see. I've already set up a cutscene manager. So one thing that people have asked me a bit is why I've created a cutscene manager, and the answer is simple: so that I can script my cutscenes. I don't have to create a video or an animation or anything like that. I just script it, and then if I want to tweak it, I just alter the scripting a little bit. Makes life a bit easier. Gives me the ability to customize stuff. That means we can recompile the game into Stanley Parable. Exactly. I am noodling with the idea at the moment. Sorry, I just said noodling because I've been watching a lot of Mythic Quest, and now that word is stuck in my brain, especially with ferrets also being called furry noodles. So I've been thinking about the idea. I've been thinking about the idea that is implemented in like Stanley Parable and Fez and things like that, which is something will happen that'll cause the game to restart. and then when it restarts, something has changed. And I've been thinking about adding something like that in my game. I just don't know what yet. Noodling on a shovel? No, not on a shovel. I wish I was noodling on a shovel. That would mean that I've actually got something set up. I've actually got an idea. Yes. Also, for everyone that's new here, I'm not a professional game dev. This is kind of my first stuff, like my first proper game dev type stuff. I have tinkered with game engines in the past. I've tinkered with Unity, I've tinkered with Unreal, I've tinkered with Godot, I've tinkered with Game Maker, all that kind of stuff, but I've never made a game. My entire background is so before I started streaming at the end of June and streaming game dev, I was a contract web dev for 3 years. Before that, I had a short stint as a cybersecurity consultant for a bank. And before that, I did like 4 years or so of .NET software, sports statistic applications and whatnot. So when it comes to game dev, I don't know the best way to build things. I don't know what I'm doing most of the time. I'm just writing code, and if it doesn't work, I figure out why and then go from there. So don't take what I'm doing as the best way to do things. If you see me doing something that you know for a fact is the wrong way to do it, please let me know. Yeah, I'm here to learn. I'm here to have fun. Once I've migrated my stream setup from Windows to Linux, which will hopefully be sometime next week, I'm also going to start doing 1 day a week where I go through something in roadmap.sh. So I'll probably spend like a day a week doing like C++ or Go, one of those two. If they have something for Zig by that time, I might choose Zig, but I'll probably start with C++ if I'm being honest. And we'll come up with something to build, like different things to build to put that knowledge to use and whatnot. But yeah, that's something I have planned to do. And then that way we can all learn something more than just game dev. Because if streaming doesn't work out for me and I have to go get a job again in like by mid next year, I'm gonna need extra skills. So yeah, there's that. Just gotta finish off my call. Anyway, our cutscene. So we want to spawn Kronos. Sub is going to expire soon. Maybe tier 3 then. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But if you want a sub. If you don't want a sub and you want to watch the ads, I'm fine with that too, because I wait until the ads are finished when I'm doing something important anyway. Plug your phone into a charger, cat. Plug your phone into a charger. If you want a tier 3 sub so that you can get the golden hypnotic, go for it. I'm not gonna tell you to sub or tell you to do. It's your money, it's your choice. I thank you for your support if you do sub or throw bits. And I will add people that sub or throw bits to the credits, because the people that do that are the reason why I can do this. Alright, Cat, we'll see you later. I know you're a goblin gamer. You're one of the biggest goblins I have met. We need to set up characters to spawn, which is going to be a node path. Now I need to change this to be a node path like that. We need to append. Actually, no, it does. I don't want it to be a node path. We'll keep it as a string. Keep it as a string. God damn it! Keep going back to that. Yeah, characters named NPC. Chronos TSCN. We want to append that. Your spawn points. We can append the hallway 1 marker's global position. Well done. Good catch. And then we go... So now we can set up the movement. Set up the movement for Chronos now. Cutscene move, character nodes. Now we set this up like this, like giving it a string value here, because Chronos doesn't exist in the scene yet. So Chronos is going to spawn into the scene, and then after they're spawned, we will get them and move them. Lurk away, gamer. Lurk away. We don't want to free them after they have moved. And their movements will be... Our movements will start here. They will go left 48. So it needs to be... Get the spawn point, actually. At the global position. This we can just set to spawn. This can be move to spawn minus, what is it? 48 on the X, 0 on the Y. And then needs to move up. Needs to be a vector 2 with spawn X minus 48, and the player get node date player. Needs to go to the player's global position Y. So they walk out to here. They go to wherever the player is on the Y. And then they walk towards the player. But we stop 32 on the X before the player. And then we go dialogue, the cutscene dialogue. This sequence, so this is the second thing in sequence. Now, the reason I have this sequence number here, for people that are wondering, is because if I do that, where I have the movement and the dialogue both in the same sequence, then it will play the dialogue while Kronos is moving, or while it moves these characters. So I can have multiple things happening at once in my cutscene, basically. And then once all of those things finish, the cutscene then progresses to the next events in the sequence. I need to append the player. Actually, characters is a string array, isn't it? Yes, it is. That's going to be half my issue. Characters facing direction. Face the right. Dialogue resource. We shall load Kronos dialogue. Dialogue title will be refuse feeding in prison. There's actually something else, now that I'm thinking of it. There's something else that was looking weird. That's what it was. The fact my brain remembered that is outstanding. It's ridiculous. Scene movement is a new. Sequence 3. Go. Cutscene move. What? Character nodes. End. Kronos. Oh, actually, not character move, character leave. Free after movement, true. So we want Kronos to disappear after they've moved. Now the gamer is away, I made another thing gold. Gold Oblin. I could do something like that. Maybe. Maybe. Have a bronze, silver, and gold goblin trophy. Or something like that. For the 1,000, 5,000, and 10,000 bits thrown. Ads in progress. I'm gonna get another coffee and some more water. I'll be back. Alright. Ace Pride opening instantly makes me feel epic every time. I will also have that feeling when I'm opening it on Linux instead of through Steam. So I feel with Ace Bright, and also every time I run a project in Godot. That's how I feel when I go to download Godot on a new system and it takes like half a second because it's only 100 meg. Other game engines, take note. Yes, Godot opening is very Cauldron. For all of those wondering what we mean by when we say something is cauldron, cauldron is the old Latin term. Like in Latin, cauldron meant hot. So when we say something is cauldron, we're saying something is hot. Or fire, that type of thing. I will have an emote created for that at some point. I just need to get better at vector art. I just launched it through Steam because that's where I bought it. But I think I can like log into Aseprite and download it through. Like I think I can download it off their website and run it through that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What else do I need to do for this? I think I need to do anything. We've got the character nodes, we've got the movement. Free after. Oh, we need the actual movements. Jeez. I also need to tell this cutscene. Cutscene manager, nav region. Nav region. Alright, so the movements here are essentially going to be the opposite. Do that. Do that. And then spawn. So we can go cutscene manager, add events to cutscene, cutscene spawn, cutscene move, cutscene dialogue, cutscene leave, cutscene manager. I also need to. I think I need to do a call deferred reparent to nav region. Cutscene ended. Connect. Handle prison end. Finished retheming of Notepad++. Nice, nice, nice. Refusal. Cutscene ended. Cutscene manager. All deferred. Start cutscene. The reason I do that as a call deferred is because I've got a call deferred up here reparenting the player to the nav region. And the reason I have that is so that down here I can take control of the player and like face them in the direction that the NPC is talking to them. Give that extra feel. And then up here I go what I can bind player and manager. Cutscene manager. And I can go manager. I know I don't need to do this, but I just prefer to like disconnect things manually. This gives me peace of mind even though I don't need to. All deferred. Reparent. Want to get the parent, which will be the Goybel scene, so you'll be put back to the Goybel scene. Perfect. That's the way we want. Probably do you as a cutscene start too. All deferred. Actually, maybe I do this as a call deferred instead. That way I don't need to worry about doing this as a call deferred every time. Let's go back into the... Alright, so that should be good to go. I will find out once I've actually tested things out. You know what, let's test it out now. Why not? Why not? Why delay it? Restart. I'm thinking about changing this so it doesn't push you down so far, but it pushes you down like there. Boom, boom. Excellent. Now I want to go see what happens now in the mess hall. Kronos shouldn't come into the mess hall anymore. I love that lighting. So... the lighting is so nice. So Kronos does come in. Character is null. Okay, so we need to go to mess hall. We need to go player, all deferred, reparent, nav region. Actually, we also need to check out, so we grab food. The dialogue that plays. Ferrets eat first. I think what I want to do is instead of ferrets eat first, I want that to be one of two things. So either ferrets eat first, or onion escaped. Onions escaped. Where he goes... where is it? This. Ferret tracking recruit. If game state if we have not refused. To feed the ferrets. Else. That. Alright, let's give that another try. I'm going to go this way, and it should tell me to do the ferret recruiting thing. Excellent. So he tells me to get over there and help Shay. But if I restart, then I should get... If I restart and I go tell Shay, that, like if I refuse Shay, then it should go straight to Onion. Onion's escape sort of thing. If I go back in here, Onion's not there, so Onion's now run off. Which is correct, that's what I want. Oh damn it. Keeping track of everything. It's very complicated. Excellent. Excellent. But now we go to the guard quarters. Because I'm not reparenting. Go. Cutscene manager. Cutscene ended. Act. Okay. Food grabbed. Find the player in the cutscene. Yeah. Disc. Cutscene ended. Otherwise, and then we go player order for reparent nav region. No, not nav region. Jesus Christ, that would have been bad. All right, cool. So we do that. Okay, I think we're good for all of that now. So we handle all of that properly. Yep, that's fine. Care about all. All right. We have order in this chaos. Chaos is just order that you can't see. That's what I think. Get rid of that, because we know what ready does. Also, is Shay animated? No. Why is Shay not a good animate idol? play the animation. That'd be because of that. Maybe why? Why did I restart? Just continue. Excellent. Love that hoodie bounce. That's the only reason why I wanted NPCs to animate while they're idle, or at least named NPCs, just so that I could have Shay's hoodie bouncing, because I worked on that a lot, and I'm so happy with how it came out that I wanted it to be there. I wanted it to be animating. Onion animating as well, and now that we don't have the black outline on Onion, I think we can actually make the ferrets smaller. So that'll be good. See if we can fit the ferrets into a smaller 48 by 48 instead of 64 by 64. So that's handled. We have be fed ferrets. Have I set that up? Fed the ferrets. Fed the ferrets. Yes. Yes, I have. You are done. Dungeon kitchen path. I believe that's still done. Yes. That's done. Liking this. We've got a lot of the decisions implemented. The thing I like about that is it means we're very close to having most of our game logic for the demo done. And then it's mainly working on the remaining sprites that we need, as well as music and the final menu updates and the last cutscenes. Once all of that's done, as well as your escape options. So like what was there? Need to set up like there's actually more decisions we need to add here. Like gate prison. Leave dungeon. We just need those two because they'll be I need something for the Dock Goblin as well. I think that'll come later. Yeah, we'll do that later. Found onion. Green mess hall. Obtain moldy bread. So this will be something you find in the back rooms when you're looking for onion. Dungeon kitchen. Found. So unlocked. What else do we need? If we have those two, leaving the prison and escaping the prison. Sorry, leaving the dungeon and escaping the prison. I think I still need something where you interact with Thor or Thar. One of the two. Maybe. So I think what I'll do is after Thar's speech, we'll have one for like Thar. She will have Thor assistants, Thar assistants. They will make sense at some point. The day today, 10th of August. We can have all of this implemented by the 10th of August and then spend September working on music and sound effects. I like it. We are very much on track. Until something comes up and I realize that I need an extra like 3 months to get the demo finished. So escape the prison, leave the dungeon. This Thor assist Thar. So those two will lead into leaving the dungeon. With those. Okay, so we need to go into the kitchen back room. We have I need to restructure this entire thing. Have a nav region down here. I don't want Chronos coming in here. Get rid of that. Get rid of the Chronos cutscene. Is it Gonna do that just so that it's in line with Godot's ready function. Yeah, once I've migrated over to Linux, what language do people think I should tinker with on that 1 day a week? They think I should tinker with C++, Rust, Golang, Zig, or do you have another suggestion? It's not going to be Java, I can tell you that much. Not gonna be Java. But yeah, so far I'm thinking about just going C++. Learn that a bit. I don't think I need to tinker with anything in here right now. Leave that for another day. That for another day. That for another day. There was something else I wanted to do in here. Something else I wanted to do for... So we have this cutscene trigger in here. That's right, yep. We just deal with that. Cool. Cool. Take care of that. We can get rid of that sprite up there. Might actually update that sprite now while I'm thinking of it. Otherwise, I'm going to forget. This one. Get rid of that. Select that. Hey. I can undo all that. I can save this as Ferret map. No, I'm not going to do that. Going to go back to this, save it, and export it. So, close it. Go back here. There's no soupies there anymore. I need to set this up as well. So this is what happens when you do everything by decision. You have a bunch of ifs. Game state, decision. Use to feed ferrets. Else, take care of all that. Back. And then we need to set up the pot as bubbling pot script. Here it is. Write it visible. We can go get the decision, game state, decision, refuse. Use to feed ferrets. All that. So it'll be visible if we refuse to feed ferrets, because Shay's already taken care of it. Otherwise it's actually not at this spot. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I doing that? Yeah, screw it. Do it like that. Made contaminated soupies. Do that, set that. Made queen soupies, like so. Queen soupies. All right. What else do we need? What else do we need? Need to make sure that this sprite is visible. What is resting? What is that? Ooh. I was looking at RC 4.3, 4.2 yesterday. Oops. re-triaged and postponed, which means the release should be good to go. Of course, we haven't fixed all known bugs in the engine, but we believe we've addressed the ones that could prevent users from having a better experience at 4.3. Nice. So... Interesting that this is one that they've decided not to do for 4.3 stable. I wonder why they've decided that. A lot of inherited scenes from a base scene. It contains a lot of complex tile maps. Tile map settings. I have to redo the setting with a loaded inherited scene. If I change the node hierarchy, reparent a node to a node, or rename any node, the editor will freeze for roughly 60 seconds, then be fine again. Non-inherited scene doesn't seem to be affected. They have roughly 60 scenes, all inheriting from base scene. Number of inherited scenes causing undefined. We tested in D node scene, not 3D. Make a scene, then make a new inherited scene. Save it and edit the hierarchy. Or read. What are we doing? Without bug before. I did not test that, just did now. Intro. With 4.3 dev 5, it still stalls, but only for about 15-20 seconds rather than 40 plus seconds. Plus, I have. Can't reproduce some test project with clear instructions on it. Helpful. Debug mode. Provide a minimal replication. All we need to do. Given the problem seems linked to tile maps, I'm not too helpful as these haven't been changed, but it's worth testing it. So it's only with inherited scenes, which should be fine because I don't think I'm using any inherited scenes. I'm instancing scenes, but I'm not inheriting scenes. Like I'm not going to here and being like, I don't even know how to inherit a scene. New inherited scene, that. I don't do that. And it seems like that's the only thing that's causing an issue. Engine becomes unstable when renaming or moving files while using internal editors. That's fine because I don't. Press signal sometimes fails to be emitted for button and checkbox. Android export. Not use an export. Android. Sweet. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. That's looking good. So if everything goes well with that stuff, and the release candidate 4.3, we could have a stable 4.3 version before the end of August. Very nice. One thing I'm going to do, I'm going to commit to code, which I haven't done in a bit. that makes me want to get what do you call it? Wants me to get migrated to Linux completed even faster. Excellent. One thing I'm going to search for is monitor pixel shift randomly. This is what's happening for this. Well, I know that that's not what the issue is because my monitor is 1440. All burn-in image prevention mechanism. This thing. I don't have an auto pixel. Not even an OLED or. I'll quickly have a look at my monitor settings. What is that? The hell is pixel orbiting? That's where it is. Turn that shit off. That's why my monitor keeps shifting a couple of pixels. Ah, I knew I wasn't going insane. No, they're VA. They don't need that. Okay, so we've got that done. I might do. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to worry about it. It ain't gonna matter. A nav region. Okay. What we're going to do here. I have an nav region. Chronos to walk around. So we do that. These are. We have Chronos spawn there when we trigger something here. Add area 2D. Go. Secret cutscene tree. Have a... Oh, actually. Do that. Player's not going to get through there without triggering that. Even collapse it a bit. This will have will overlap the player. Go into here. We have the secret triggered, and we go secret cutscene. If could set it up in secret cuts. Yeah. Body end. So we'll have a player. Secret cutscene triggered. So, secret cutscene triggered. Disconnect. Secret cutscene triggered. So we don't want it to play anymore after that. Body entered. Go if game state. Get dialogues. Chronos back row. So if we haven't seen that, we connect it up. Also move this up here. Go. Oh, hello, Progsy. How are you? What's going on? Welcome, everyone, to my little Godot adventure creating a silly little game. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. It's Saturday. I've had 3 coffees, and we've got 8.5 hours of streaming left to do. So, let's get it done. Hello, Mirror. How is everyone? I'm Hypnotic. You can call me Sean if you feel like it. Spelled the correct way as well. S-E-A-N. None of this American spelling. Silly little games are the best. That's why my game's going to be the best. To give you an example, one of the characters I'm going to add into the game the character doesn't do anything, doesn't give you any benefits in any way. It's going to be a goblin wearing a blue helmet that calls itself the Goblin, as in Godot Goblin. And when you see them in this very specific situation, you speak to them and they say they have the Gatoots, which is them referring to farting. And then they play a trumpet and run off. That's the kind of stupidness I'm having in my game. Thank you for the follow, Matsu. Much appreciated. So yeah. I am a floating head. I do still have my hands. That was one of the requirements. I told them, look, I'm fine for you to take my body. Leave me with my hands so that I can still do stuff. If I was just a floating head, that'd be horrible. It'd be a nightmare. But yes. I am also in no way a professional game developer. I am literally just doing a bunch of random stuff, hoping that it works. And yeah, we roll head on keyboard. I was a web dev contractor for 3 years. And before that I was doing sports statistics software in C#. So yeah. How was your stream, Progsy? What did you get up to? What did you do? Tell me all about it. I love talking with people about stuff they're building. Also, if people want to bounce ideas off me for what they're building, love to do that. I love to help people flesh out their ideas a bit. Have fun. Doodle progs. I could do... Like, I could do more export variables, but I mean, oh, I will ban you, gamer. uh, you will be forever banned. Yeah, I did think about having exports, but I mean, is there much benefit over using exports rather than the $? I don't know. I do not know. I will investigate it and find out. Stick with Oz, yeah. Fair enough. Call me floating head man. Call me Oz. Call me anything. I dislike that spelling a lot, Vets. A lot. You want to move your nodes around and it's going to break as it is now. I'm fine with it. Like, I don't plan on moving this stuff around. Like, this is all stuff that you'll be able to interact with. And when you interact with it, it'll despawn, sort of thing. Yeah, it's not gonna change for where they are or anything like that. They'll all be directly under the scene all the time. I do have some things set as exports. Some things that I move around and whatnot. But yeah, all of this stuff is fairly static in what they're going to be. Yeah, that is a good point. I need to make sure that I keep an eye on that. Otherwise, I'm going to cause myself headaches. What was I doing? I was doing the... They refused to find... Chaos ensues, exactly. Yes, because Vets is chaos. Chaos. That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare. Leave it to Vets and Gamer to create the chaos. What do I need? What was I doing with this? So if we refuse to feed the ferrets, we get rid of all that stuff because we don't need it anymore. Also, yeah, for everyone wondering, yeah, no, like all of my, I appreciate that, Proxy. My game's going to be it's going to be a narrative kind of story-based game. So you're not going to see the scenes very often. Like you'll spend like half an hour to an hour in each area. And then afterwards you'll leave and go elsewhere. I have set up certain point lights and stuff under a node. But I've had issues with my Y sorting order. If I move this stuff under a node or a node 2D or something like that, then the Y sorting goes completely out of whack, and like things start getting hidden when they shouldn't be hidden and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if there's a solution to that. But yeah. Yeah, so like if I had these 3 wall torches, which are all at different Y levels, if I put them on a node which had this Y position, this one would be hidden behind the wall here because its Y position is here. And if I change the offset of that node down here, then the player goes behind these ones when they walk up to the wall, because I don't know if I don't know what happens. Possibly. I mean, let's give it a try now. Give it a try now. Because if you can help me with that, that would be excellent. As I said, I have no idea what I'm doing. So if we pop these three under here. So this one here doesn't have Y sorting enabled, but this torch here has disappeared behind the wall. That one. That one does have Y sorting enabled. If I turn, if I turn Y sorting enabled on for that one, right, so if I have Y sorting enabled on this one, let's jump in. I want to see. So we'll go to the kitchen, and everything should take their specific Y sort order. Right. Oh. I need to comment that out for a second. I'm just going to delete that for now. Secret wall torch, that's fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. Cool. So. Yeah, that's right. I deleted that, didn't I? Deleted that entirely. I don't need that secret wall torch anymore. Last time. Cool. Okay, cool. Cool. I like it. Thank you, Progs. I'm glad I know that now, because I can actually order this stuff a lot better. I can actually clean this up a lot. Thank you. So yeah, if I have Y sorting enabled on this one, this one's Y sorting. Yeah, cool. That makes sense. I like that. You're a lifesaver, Proxy. Amazing. Yeah, I think what I'll use that for is I'll create a node 2D and I'll call that sprites. And what I'll do is I'll take all of these things, which are just static sprites that aren't going to move. Take all these, pop them under that. Because now I can close that up. That's all handled. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, have a good one, Progs. Thank you very much for that. The assistance is appreciated. No, there's not going to be a goblin in a penguin suit. Almost 8 a.m, jeez. If you streamed all night, go to sleep. And I will reach out if I need any assistance there, Progs. Wondering why you hadn't done that. I just assume. Nah, I just have no idea what I'm doing, vets. One thing I could do. Just to clean things up a bit more. I'm gonna do that. And then I'll move all of these under interactables. And then in here, I'll go interactables like so. Because I know I'm not going to move these anywhere. And I'll just do this purely for the interactions. Like that. So all of the things I can interact with are under here. That way they're hidden. Yes. Yes, I like this. Oh, you're right, Vets. You're right. You can't read my mind. Ah. That's very true, Vets. When you assume, you make an asshole out of self. Actually, I wonder. Sound alerts. I've been thinking about setting this up again because like I did have it there, but then I decided not to have it there because it wasn't getting used or anything. So if we go, and it was very annoying as well. Half my sentences have I think and maybe, I don't know. Yeah, select all these. Now remove them. What did I have set up for these? I don't know if I want noises for subs. I don't think I want any noises for those. What I am thinking is we have a sound or video for I'm hoping they have it. I don't think they are. I don't think they will have it. If anyone's seen the Slam and Salmon, then you know what I'm thinking of. Yeah, no, they don't have it. No point. Oh, that's so much nicer, having everything cleaned up like that. Oh yeah, there was a lot of not safe work stuff there. Anyway, let's go back into here. If the decision to if we refuse to find onion, or actually game state decision so if we haven't seen Chrono's Backrooms stuff, we add that cutscene. We set up that tree. Only if we haven't seen. I think I want to move that out there. So if we have that set up, won't connect if it will only connect if we have not seen that cutscene. What we want. Has seen the cutscene. Don't set it up. Down here. Yep. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Well, figuratively 2 seconds. Alright, we'll be back. Back in action. So, we need to set up this cutscene now. So, we already have player because the cutscene's triggered based on that. Oh, that's what else we need to do. If we haven't seen it, and alright, so we only connect this up if we haven't seen that dialogue yet, and we've unlocked it. Which means, actually get rid of that. Take that under here. Something else I need to connect up for that. Okay, so that opens it up. And we also want to connect up the... What was it? Secret cutscene trigger. Body entered. Connect. The secret cutscene. Do we need that signal? I don't think we need that signal at all. Signal can bugger off. Waste. Also get rid of that because you're not part of the interactable. So we connect it up if we unlock the path while we are in the scene. Next. Good music. What else? We have a new cutscene. Oh, to the cutscene. And we'll go... Chronos Paths. Marker 2D. Was one. Down to there, we duplicate you. Review. Over to here. Duplicate you. Very precise. There. Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Okay, so we need to spawn Chronos. There's one thing I've seen a few people using in Godot on their streams, which is like outputs the character they're typing in like big letters and stuff. And kind of like pop up and like dissipate over time sort of thing. I keep seeing it. I'm like, that looks nice, but I think it would be distracting. I don't know. Like Primogen. I don't know. I'll show you what I mean. Where are we? Take me to the asset work. This maybe. Yeah. Yeah, what it was called. Why can I not remember what it... it's like a typing. Not a typewriter effect. Yeah, it's a plugin. It's a plugin, and it's like every time I type here, a letter appears here, and it's a different color, and it like pops up and stuff. It seems like it'd be distracting. It's, yeah, I forget what it's called, but it's in there. I'm gonna take this. I think that's all I need for the cutscenes. One. Yep. Perfect. We now do a cutscene. Move. Cutscene move sequence is 1. Character nodes, we're going to look for Chronos. We're going to find Chronos. Cutscene manager, nav region will be the nav region. Pre-after move is false. And movements. Want to append. Let's pause 1. Wheel position. B pause 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't think I need anything else. Sweet. Yeah, that thing. It's very, like, I thought about adding it, and I tinkered with it, but then I was like, that seems a bit, it seems distracting. If anything, I would rather have something like down here. Well, actually not down there because you guys can't see down there. Like something I can have on screen, like here, that displays the key that I've last input or something like that. Something like that, if anything. But I don't think that's necessary. Because you can already see what I'm typing here anyway. So yeah, I think the main thing with Primes, like the way Primogen does it, is he does a lot of stuff inside like Vim, like Neo Vim, that type of stuff. So it's good to see what hotkeys he's using to navigate his Neo Vim and stuff like that. But I'm not using Neo Vim, so I don't think it's necessary because I'm not really using hotkeys to navigate Neo Vim and things like that. There. I don't think I need it. Don't think I need it. Maybe someday if I start using Neo Vim for like C++, then I will, but yeah. Yeah. If I migrate to Linux and I start doing C++ once a week where I'm using Neo Vim or something, then maybe I'll do that. But I don't think I need it for Godot. Yeah, I know Blender's got one. Yeah. Which has been a lifesaver every time I've watched a 3D modeling tutorial. And I'm like, wait, how did you do that? So we have some cutscene dialogue that we create. Characters end. No, I'm not going to do anything with characters on this. Dialogue resource, we can load. What is it under? I think it's under kitchen. I forget where the dialogue for this. No. It's gonna be on Chronos. do this one. Kitchen back rooms. Yeah. That's a good point. I don't use hotkeys that much though. Like, whenever I start using hotkeys and I go into another program and I go to use a hotkey that I use regularly in another program, I then like break something or cause some weird thing to happen, and I'm like, wait, what? I'm not good at remembering things. Put all the other programs into submission. I don't think I need anything else for the cutscene dialogue. Oh, I need to set its sequence. Now I can set a cutscene. Leave. Be a cutscene move. Let me double check why that's held. Ah, yep. Probably. Oh, that was a good back crack. So we've created a new cutscene leave. We want to control Kronos again. We want a free after movement. That's true. We also want to do this. But get rid of that. There, move up there. There. And then spawn. Like so. Yeah, screw it. I'll have the trailing comma. Why not? That'll the cutscene dialogue and the cutscene leave. Do that. I don't need to change any. We need to change up some of the stuff. Change up a bunch of this. So. Yeah, take this. Pop that up here. Move that. We're gonna go. Dialogue. What can he say? What can he say? Again, I swear, if I don't sneeze. This is happening like 5 times a day now. Where my nose is like, oh, you're gonna sneeze. It just goes away. Alright. So Kronos says this is interesting because you found a secret path that no one else knew about. Vision. What was it? Obtained a torch or something? If we obtain the torch, Kronos can go. Dialogue around. He tried to put something up, but he had the word pervy in his sentence. So the auto mod stopped it and went, oh, we're going to hold that for a possible bullying reason. So I'm like, fair enough. No one's gonna say pervy in my chat. If they do, it's not gonna get through. No. Actually, that's right. It was watching rewatching Mythic Quest. I forget about a bunch of the excellent stuff they have in there about Aussie wording of stuff. It's like what was it? Poppy calls Iron a cashed up bogan. And then Iron's like, David, she's being mean to me in Australian. That's great. Like, ah, cashed up bogan. A great phrase. Or the first time you can really tell that she's Australian is like one of the episodes in season 1 where she's just completely given up on being the responsible one. She's like, I'm just going to embrace the chaos, whatever, I don't care. And then Iron says something. And she's just like, he doesn't even see the irony in that. It's fucking crazy. Just like, yep, that's... You can tell they're an Aussie at that point. Some of my favorite lines in that series are the Australian lines that they use. They're just so unhinged at times. I love it. I love it. So we have not sure anything dark. Maybe grab a torch first. Okay, we have that set up. Dialogue is set up for the kitchen secret revealed. We trigger it. Does that. Moves on. Race with old guys. I'm trying to remember that part. It's been a while since I've seen all of Mythic Quest, which is why I'm rewatching it. But I've only rewatched the first season. Like that happens in like the second season, doesn't it? Second or third? I forget. Yeah, cool. I'll be caught up and remember all of that stuff over the next few days. Don't need to worry too much. Hello, Bandon. Good. Glad to hear you have slept. That's the correct way to exist. Hello, Smoke. Good to see you again. That's alright, Smoke. You don't need to sleep because, you know, we've still got 7.5 hours to stream. You can go to sleep in 7.5 hours. That's fine. I think that's all I need to do with all of that. Let's give it a try. Because no one does. Okay. No, I reset. That's right. No. Stay up all night so that they can see your commitment to working through the night. Thought I fixed that. Mess hall script. Ah, Jesus. Exactly. Exactly. You don't want to ruin your sweeping pattern before the job. Foolish. Did I set up the dialogue for that part? Go to ferret housing. Eating refused. Okay, cool, so there's nothing. Alright, so we need to set up this dialogue. Diamond 4 in honor of kings. Jeez. The fact that it's Diamond 4 leads me to believe that it's a high ranking. I assume. I don't know what the rankings in King's Honor of Kings is. Fair enough. So you're kind of mid. You're at the lower end of the high end, which is mid. I'm also going to say that the higher end of the lower end is also mid. You are upper mid instead of lower mid. Must protest streamer. Yes, protest me by using my emote. Do it. Do it. Spread the word. Tell everyone that they need to come into my chat and tell me that I'm a terrible streamer. Let's get 1,000 people in here telling me that I'm a terrible streamer. We can do it. Before we do that, I'll set it to subscriber only mode. So that way when they come in there to tell me that I'm terrible, they have to subscribe to tell me I'm terrible. I like this idea, Smoke. I like this idea. Let's do it. We can be amazing. Playing Minecraft with your realistic looking weaponry. Is that the one? I think it's time for a banana. Viral Goblin fruit. I'm okay with this. Believe it or not, believe it or not, Smoke, I am more than okay with having 1,000 people come into my chat to protest me. That will put me at number 1 in the category. So... the mod lesson animation. Top out the quality meter. Fair enough. Go for it. Let's do it. We're also full number D. Oh man, I missed it. I'm in the future. So that means in my past, before I started streaming, I had 1,000 people protesting me streaming. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't have started streaming. Okay, so got that set up. You go to the guard quarters. Into here. Go. Random Chronos. If we found Onion, seen that dialogue. Otherwise, if we haven't seen dialogue, we do that. Otherwise, we haven't returned Onion. We haven't grabbed any of these. Oh, and we've grabbed one of those, which I can change to. Get decisions. That. Ads are over. Yay! We can set that. I want to change that. So, if we have a decision, if we've cleaned the mess hall, we find out about Onion's escape. Otherwise, if we're searching for Onion, we do that. Otherwise, if how can I set this up without having another decision? It's not a decision, it's just something that we'll add another one. So if we have not cleaned, like if we've cleaned the mess hall, then we set up the Onion escape part. If we're searching for Onion, which is set inside this dialogue, then we do this. If we've found Onion, but we haven't spoken to Kronos yet, then we do this. If we're not cleaning the mess hall yet, then we set up Chronos dialogue title to be Queen Mess Hall. I need to add this to our list. Voila. Easy done. And in here we need to set up some dialogue. So we're sending them to the mess hall. They're going to go into the janitor's room, janitor's closet. They're going to get a like a broom, and they're going to have to clean up all of the they're gonna have to clean up all of these broken bowls off the floor. Once they've done that, they go back and see Kronos in the guard quarters. And Kronos tells them that Onion's escaped. And you need to find Onion. A last scene in the back room. Give you a brain cell so that you can do the puzzle in the kitchen. And then you go into the back room of the kitchens. Oh, sorry, you go into the back room of the kitchen. Singular, not plural. And from there, you try to find Onion in the dark. And when you've found Onion in the dark, you'll have to do a quick time challenge to capture Onion. You have to do 3 quick time challenges. Or 3 different challenge events to capture Onion. At which point, you will, like, once you've done that successfully 3 times, you can leave the back room, go back to Kronos, or directly to Shay, return Onion, and then at that point, you'll be able to see Thar's speech. Hey, penguins. No, it's not. So initially, Onion is in ferret housing, but in the back rooms is where Onion will be. I need to rework this because I'm changing up this entire thing. But Onion will be in the back rooms. You get to the back rooms by finding a secret path inside the kitchen, but you have to complete a puzzle in the kitchen. Doodles, Goopole. Have a good sleep. Enjoy. The only way you can actually complete the puzzle, though, is after Kronos gives you a brain cell. And the reason for that is because your goblin is too stupid to see the levers and the buttons and stuff like that are kind of hidden. They're like secret levers and secret buttons. But once you get the brain cell, you're smarter and you can recognize things. And you can read things you couldn't read before. Stuff like that. So now you're able to actually complete the puzzle. Whereas if you go up to those things without the brain cell, the text will be some sort of alien text that you can't read. Or the levers and the buttons and such, the goblin will just talk about the object and just be like, oh, that's a completely normal thing. I'm going to move on because there's nothing here. So yeah. That type of fun stuff. So we set up that queen mess hall. Go to Janet's closet. Exactly. 1 and 0 brain cell. 1 brain cell makes all the difference. It makes you super smart. um, and then we go still cleaning the mess hall. Must be like what are the options? The options aren't going to do anything at this point. The options are just going to be like random bits. They don't change anything. That'll just be something to give you the illusion of choice. This one here, we can go vision cleaning mess hall. What's up, Pseudo? How goes things? We are fleshing out even more dialogue. Getting to the point where I'm losing track of where I'm up to with the dialogue too. I still need a way to introduce Brian as well. God. Alright, I have a way I can do that. Never mind. We'll do that after. We'll do that later. That'll probably be like a next week thing after I finish off a bunch of other stuff that we're doing. Jesus. Oh, Pseudo, you have my sympathy. So we get to the mess hall, clean it up like I said, and this one will be So let's reorganize some of this stuff. Go node 2D. We will call all torches. Another one that we will call Goblin. Both of these. That. I'm going to duplicate it and call Broken Bowl. Pop you in. Duplicate you again. Call you right. All of this stuff. Duplicate you again and go Tractables. Yo, Ed, what's going on? How's things? Man, everything's that's so much cleaner. Love it. I'm so glad they jumped in and told me about that. It feels really weird. Like every day when I've been streaming it for like this 5-hour point. On weekdays, okay, I've been working on my game for 5 hours. Everyone else I know is just starting work. It's very funny. It's an odd feeling. A very odd feeling to be getting all of this stuff done. What are you doing, Ed? What have you been up to? It is nice. Like, I'm one of those people that on my days off, I am still up at like 5 a.m. type thing. And I will get everything I need to get done. I'll get my groceries done. I'll get my cleaning done. And my like washing, all of that I'll get done by like 10, 11 a.m. sort of thing. And then I have the rest of my day off to relax. Do stuff I want. Whereas everyone else that takes a day off, they'll sleep until like 10 a.m. or something. And then they'll be doing their chores at like 2, 3 in the afternoon while I'm just sitting around relaxing, having a beer or something. It's a good feeling. Very good feeling. I recommend everyone that waits to do chores until the afternoon, I recommend you get them out of the way before 10 a.m. and see how much better your days off are. You can go to brunch without worrying about having to leave at a certain time to drop off dry cleaning or something like that. Definitely something people should try. Dialogue. Now we still want to do... No. We don't need to do that. We we need to do is trying to get sober. The only chore I wait to do later. Putting up clothes. Hey, doing as I was waiting. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. So what's on the agenda for today is we're doing some more story building. Organizing our dialogue, setting up our cutscenes, stuff like that. So that we can figure out what sprites and characters we still need to make, and yeah, what challenges we still need to code. But yeah, so far it's pretty good. So these are the decisions. The green ones are the ones I've implemented already. These ones are the ones that I know I need to implement. These ones I can probably set back to red. And then yeah, the cutscenes are like, you know, specific cutscenes you see at a certain time. Phone ran out of battery, so I had to. That's hilarious, Pseudo. That is hilarious. Reading paper maps is a very important skill that you still need. Very important skill. What we gotta do? Need update. In hall I can leave. Guard quarters I can. Bread baking I'm not going to have. I'm going to change that to... I'm just going to delete that actually. That's done. Get rid of that because I don't need the armory. Mess hall's in progress. That one I can mark as done. Gabbling again. Yep. Everyone's gabbling. Okay, so if I can get Queen Mess Hall task and What else? That was difficult for you, Pseudo. Oh, Vet's won the jackpot. 580. Nice. If I can get the mess hall task done. And the janitor's closet done. If I can get those two done today, then we'll go on to some more emote stuff. Which I should be able to get those knocked out in a couple hours. Hopefully. Hopefully I can get that knocked out in a couple. Where to start? Make sure these decisions are done. We need to update this one. Go, Ed. Lurk. So now we've got that done. We do. Someone redeem a boss? I mean, if you just want a boss, I can throw it up. What's it land on? Ooh, black. Gourds to 1. Very nice. Oh, so there's 2 people for a boss. He's vets. 160. That's insane. Can't view message history of rules. Is there a reason for that? See it a lot. See it a lot lately in other streams. Can you not? Gold Oblin, nice. Just having a look because I forget where I put the rules. Here they are. So if we go permissions, I go to read message history. There we go. You should be able to read it now. Boss battle. Boss battle it is. Join up. Yeah, let me know if you can see the rules now. You should be able to, like, see the message history and rule. You can? Nice. Yeah, it's just a matter of setting the read message history True. So, yeah. Well, this would be an easy win for you. Or Thor gets back. Why me? Um. No. Hey, Chips. How are we? They're going to win the battle. It's only a normal boss. Should change that to be a random person attacked, rather than the one at the front. What are you gonna do, Vets? Oh no, Vets! Oh, people have defense. What the hell? Watch my snake go out. Fingers crossed. That'll make for an interesting boss battle then. I don't know if these options, like if the options would go up like this. What I need to do is if that else that and the if. Oh, Vets could be done for. They can't, unless Pandan is a... Yeah, Pandan's a healer. Yeah. Ah, I see what's happening. That's... Now, what's Jordster? Okay, that's Jordster. He's really hammering Vets, isn't he? Ah, that's alright. Pandan's got it. Getting lagged out by the internet. Oof. That did a bit. Did you continue to play through? Yeah, that's continued. So I think if we set that up like that, I can now have dialogue options. So we'll arrest. End there. Oh, enraged attack. That was a good hit. That was a good hit. I like that one. Yes. Made some slight tweaks. Oh, come on. Kraken suit. Okay. I mean, it's still easy for you to beat. It's not like you're at any risk of losing here. Especially with two priests. Like... Oof, hit all four of you. Nice. I think it was Frigate cutscene. God, cool. Oh, the boss healed. Dang. Talk about a big hit. So that attack is a AoE attack. It targets a random number of you. It has like a 50% chance or something like that to hit someone. So you were the only one that lost the check. Straight back to pseudo. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Do that. Otherwise, go. You're fine. Why do you just keep worrying? You got plenty of healing. Worst case scenario, this is a stalemate. Oof. I haven't been able to set up any increases, though, like any buffs after a certain amount of turns and stuff like that. What's Pandan gonna do? Anything? No? Pandan timing out? What can this one be? Ooh. Ooh. Is Pandan done? No, damn it. Not nearly enough. I was thinking that might be an enraged attack, but no. I mean, unless the boss heals again, you're pretty set. Looks like you're going to be good to win. Yeah, I think you have it. I think you have it. So we do that. Go through this whole thing. Just smash it with a bunch of damage and you'll be right. Oh, talk about timing. That was some perfect timing right there. Be careful, because dropping him back below 50% health will trigger the enraged state again. Send the command before your turn, so that way it registers by the time it is your turn. I like that idea. Alright, so we set up the decision. Okay, so we do all that stuff. I think I'm gonna have to call this boss fight because it's taken too long. I'll give you another three minutes or so. We'll see. No, it's a stalemate. The stalemate. You're not gonna win. Sorry, but that's how it is. I mean, if you had a necromancer, then you'd be fine. But you don't have a necromancer, so it's kind of on you. But you gotta... So all of you seem to forget that the easy boss should be for 3 or less people. The normal boss should be difficult for 4 to 5 people, but easy for 6 or 7 people. And the hard boss should only be possible for 7 or more people. Alright? That's why I have a maximum of 10 people able to join. You're not supposed to be able to just join this and win. There's no fun if you win every single time. Nah. If you want to win every single time, I'll set the boss's health to like 10. Alright, let's see what happens here. Alright, I'm gonna call it. Calling it. Taking too long. Too long. Speaking of which. Oh, Pseudo's in lead for getting VIP. You technically did lose, Panda. You didn't defeat the boss, so therefore you lost. Alright. My lunch is coming up in a second. These ads kick off. Debatable. Oh, Vets. Vets, what are you doing? And it was red! Okay, so Vets is in the lead for getting VIP. It's okay, Pseudo. There's still 2.5 days until I give out the VIP. So, you know. What I'm going to need off here. Set up that. Need that. Yeah. Could also put an occluder around that. And some occluders. You know what? Just do this. Roughly in the right position. That's going to stop everything inside it, not from outside. I'd break. I'm getting lunch. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back. I'll be back. Alright. Good old Thai green. Hey. For emotional damage. What'd they do? Why would you like to do that? Because you're no longer first on the leaderboard. Is that why? Ah, good one, Jordster. Got him. The principal. I'll tell you this now, Pseudo. Try harder. Alright. I need to redo a lot of my lighter clues, I think. A lot of them. Damn, this ball is burning my... Yummy. Yummy, nummy. Okay, so for our lighter occluders, get a rough shape, I can go around and place them all the correct spot. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. I like that. All right. I'm gonna do this again. Make some what? I don't want to know what you're making, Sue. Ah. Why would you ruin yogurt? Why would you ruin yogurt like that? I mean, it doesn't sound it. Sounds like what you really want is sour cream. You may be asking yourself, why am I doing this? This looks very, very odd. So that the occluder goes around the border without having those thick black lines going down there, making it look odd. Because that's not where the actual shadow should be. There we go. Now that we've done that, see we've got the shadow there, but it doesn't cast. It doesn't have like that, like double up of shadow on the border like it had before. You got shadow coming down there, shadow going across there. Nice. Probably also put one here. Have you go down there. Have you come across. That way that light isn't lighting up that bit. Lovely. Levelov, as they say. Let's put a transition. Doorway down. All of this stuff I need to lock in place too. Doorway down there. That can be closet. Beautiful. Create a new scene. Janitor's closet. There. So that'll transition into that. Perfect. Turkish delicacy. I don't believe you. Okay. Got the occluder set up. Got our transition there set up. The other thing we need to set up as well is tamed room. janitor's closet. It's set up a room. So, gonna be a small little room like this. God damn it. That doorway. Floor. Okay. And with that done, we can now add wall torch somewhere around there. Maybe. Oh, hang on, that's right. Right there. What for a wall torch? An upward facing door too. This one. Perfect. That reminds me, there's an event coming up. I just got a tier 1 subscription gifted. Lobby. Oh, jeez. Some of these emotes. There's an event coming up. The 13th of August. I'm gonna get myself a ticket I'm gonna go to that on my day off. I'm gonna meet other indie devs that are in my area. My arms are longer now. Interesting that they asked for postcode twice. What? Yay! I get to go to a game developer meetup. Yay! Never been to one before. I don't know any other game developers in person. As far as I'm aware, I am the only indie game dev in. I don't know why. Be a good opportunity to meet other people. Learn how they do things. So I do want to set up something. I want to set up a broom. I want to set up a Node 2D. Right. Ordering. Close out dialogue. Go into my sprites, go into my decor. Set up a bone saw. Pop you there. Get rid of that. I'll throw a crate there. Why not? Let's throw stack there. So do that. No, we don't want those. What else? What? Pop a goblin helmet. So, why not? There we are. Knife on there too. Set that at negative 20. Negative 12. Right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Interactable. Because we want interactions on everything. Cupboard. So Oops. Or is that the cutscene? Or is that the... Go there. Cupboard. Set up those dialogue stuff. Wait. Set it up later. And duplicate that though. You over. Lock you. This. Add another. Anyone else ever been to a developer meetup? I haven't, and I would be intrigued to know what other people feel about them. Okay. I'll weave that like that. Leave that like that as well, because perfect size. One's going to be a perfect size too. Beautiful. Bump you over one. Perfect. Perfect. Lock all of you in. Script. Um, Set up some dialogues. Have this one as left cupboard. All of you I can just... Alright. You. Right cupboard. Right. Construction. And... Okay. What can it say? What can it say? Right cupboard. Right. Construction book. Um, else. Perfect. And the last one will be store. Date values. I wonder why it's here. There we go. Interactables are set up for the janitor's call. Oh no, I haven't set up the helmet. Better do that. I'll need to set up a broom, which I have resting. Alright. I'll be back in a few. Alright, I've returned. Oh, jeez. Pixelated. I did not expect me to be pixelated. Hello, Van. How are you? How goes things? Pixelation was not expected, mate. I'm good. Very good. I'm working through some dialogue stuff at the moment. Setting up a new scene. We need to create a broom that we can like lean up against here that the player can pick up. First physics game in G develop. Very nice. Very nice. I love to hear it. Yep, we got a Godot helmet, a Godot. It could be yours for 10,000 stream avatar gold. I do have plans to add more stuff. The reason why that's 10,000 stream avatars gold at the moment is because it's the only thing. You free on a null. Yep. And yeah, because it's the only thing, I want it to be difficult to buy. As I add more stuff, the price of things will come down. So yeah, feel free to hold on. Look at that lighting. That's so beautiful. That's so pretty. Look at it. Hey Maggie, how are you? We got our occluders, kind of blocking light. Everything. Oh, so nice. That's interesting. Finished up your stream? Nice, nice. And that art piece from before? Nice. Can you share? Can we see? It's a 2D game, Jordster. Gonna have different physics to our 3D world. Very nice. Nicely done, Maggie. Nicely done. Even got the different eye color. Nice. Consistent. So, yep, full color now. All finished. I like the tail with the colors and the hair kind of blending. Very nice. I see the axe is a common theme across multiple characters as well. So, correct me, first character, second character, third character, fourth character, fifth character, current sixth character. And they're all Final Fantasy 14. Monk, monk, monk. Warrior, warrior, warrior. I can tell these things. Very nice. Well done. Well done. I too hope to get to that level of drawing one day, Maggie. So like a 3v3 parallel world thing. Excellent. We'll pick your brain on how to draw things in that case. If anyone has questions on how to draw, ask Maggie. Ask away. What do I need to do here? Need to figure out why that trend. Was it? Canada's closed. Canada's closed. Ah, that's why. No. Not alright. Mess hall. I know why. I'm a silly Billy. Waiting from start to finish how to art. And we're getting both art and cooking advice from Maggie. Tell me, Maggie, what flavor is your favorite crayon? You connoisseur of crayons. Tell us. Purple. Purple. Best flavor there is. You like blue, Jordster? Jordster, you like turtles. You like trains. I mean, they're very helpful. I like turtles. At this point, who doesn't like turtles? Come on. Why is this not working? Canada's closet. Oh, yeah, that's why. Put a space in that. Your mess hall. I need to give you a script. Inherits scene. Scripts. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting back into Final Fantasy 14, but it's just online games take so much time. You got to put so much time into it. Narwhals are swimming in the ocean, causing a because they are so awesome. This is true. This is true. And the Jedis of the Sea. I don't need to worry about that. What I need to do is make sure that this scene is super ready. Excellent. Let's select all these. Done. Excellent. Wow. It all works. It all works. Yeah, like I used to play Elder Scrolls Online constantly. What made me choose Goblins? So this game is based, like the storyline is very much based on Pirate Software's Twitch and YouTube communities, which is why there's a ton of references to it. So you play as a goblin because everyone in the Pirate Software community is a goblin. After you venture out of the dungeon, you will meet other critters. So there'll be an area that has pandas, which will be referencing Admiral Baru. You'll go to Australia, which will have runicorns and spiders and Vegemite. You'll go to the Snowy Mountains, which will have a town called Blizzard, which charges people, like taxes people for owning a virtual horse, and is constantly battling robots. Reference to Blizzard headquarters. Stuff like that. Yep. The pandas will reminisce about the time they defeated the goblins in the... It'll be referencing the hype train war, the hype train battle, that type of thing. Yeah, exactly, Maggie. It takes up too much time. Yep. That's something I do need to add in. I need to add in some sort of weird centaur. Like maybe I have a person that's a centaur. But I don't know. I need to come up with some weird centaur. The two chest thing, basically. Do it in reverse human body with a horse top. No, like I want it to be something really weird. I was the same then. I was the same. I played it up until like 2018, 2019, something like that. Mainly because I was like really focused on my uni and work. So I kind of forced myself to uninstall it and never play it. There's a chance you just get some guy, yes. Yes. There's a chance you just get some guy, and there's a chance you just get some horse. Jeez. That's too much. Too much, Maggie. Too much. Yeah, fair enough, man. Eon Plinko game that has lead. That good performer. Nice. Nice. Gotta love a fun little Plinko game. There's nothing to do there. Chinker. Was it 0.1 second per ball? Nice. 200-second timer. Get as high a score as you can. Wait. And you're gonna have a leaderboard. How are you gonna handle the leaderboard? Like, where are you gonna store the data and whatnot? Or is it just gonna be like a local single player leaderboard type thing? Um, yeah, stream elements is like I'm just connecting to stream element directly. Like it has all of its data inside here. If I go into my overlays, there'll be a session data, and then I basically control all this type of stuff. So that's how I'm doing it. Leaderboard is the thing provided by GDevelop. Ah, nice. Nice. It's a good engine. I mean, my TTS stuff is... I would like to have my TTS stuff run on like a Raspberry Pi, but there's nothing good for that. Looking for a friend. I did quit my job, yep. Yeah, GDevelop's a good engine. Getting better too. Yeah, at the moment, my TTS uses Google TTS stuff. Yeah, 3D stuff's not there yet, but it's getting there. There's plenty of other engines for 3D stuff anyway. Shove that. The cake is a lie. Damn right, the cake is a lie. How can I control this? So, I think I need another state, which is like if I go down here, I've got the kitchen stuff. Things that don't need to be saved. Which is fine, like if you're... Ooh, that's how I can... That's what I can do it. That's how... Yes. Yes! Yes. Actually, get rid of this. Trigger. Clean up. Cutscene. If Get child count is 0. Then trigger the cutscene. Child count is 0. Adopt the orphan node. They are lonely. Huh. No. Maggie, I am finding a way to kill that orphan node. I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. It's something that happens inside the dialogue manager, but I don't think it's going to be too big of a problem. It's my game, Maggie. I can do what I want. Yeah. Breaking news. Streamer kills orphans, and then in like really tiny fine print nodes. Oh my god, did you hear about this game dev streamer who's killing orphan nodes? It's so horrible. I can see that happening. I can see that blowing up all over the interwebs. Everyone freaking out. They change all of these so that they've got fraction. Note. Okay, so issue we have here now. All of these center. So and we need all of your ordering decks. Bunch of triangles on my thing. What you talking about, Van? Oh, you're talking about the warnings. It's because I haven't added a collider under them. So I need to add a collision shape. And then the collision shape needs to be given an area. And after that, it goes away. I'm going to deal with that in a moment. After I paste these in. So at all. To be paste. Copy. Paste. Paste. Voila. Voila. Okay. So. Each of these like so. Oh, hello. Hey all. Interesting. I think that's fine. That's fine. So with that done, stuff. Pixelate. How dare you censor me, Van? Anyone gonna sling to get the star? Actually, that's all of these. Need to give them an interactable script. Set them up. Be are going to load item. Let's go. Broken bowl. Against dialogue. Items. All the way down. Broken bowl. The itch doesn't vanish. What else? What else? Catches for me, man. That's just because you keep missing bets. On black. Hey. I swear it's not rigged. I swear. Like it is. What else? It's a sharp. We should clean this up. What is with all these broken bowls there? And also who made Goblins? Oh, Betts is only just in the lead. Only just. If get decision, then meaning S hall. If not that, otherwise. Something about cleaning them up. There we go. also need to go... we need to set up the signal name to be... No, we don't need to set up a signal name. Do we? Yes. Yes, we need to set up a signal name. Collected broken bowl. Path. Signal. Get path. You want it? Nice. You made 50 gold. Van, if you can get ahead of vets. So it's a gambling sort of day. It's always a gambling sort of day around here, Throat Warbler. They're always gambling. I can't stop them. Yeah, remember, whoever is at the top of the stream avatars leaderboard at the end of my Monday stream, you get VIP. So VIP gets you special exemptions. So in VIP mode, you can talk while it's in emote only mode, that type of thing. Or you should be able to at least. I don't know if I have that set up correctly. I'm gonna double check that now, actually. Nah, the roulette is just part of stream avatars. That's fair, Throw Warbler. We do have things like boss battles to give people more coins and stuff like that. Yeah, if you don't gamble and these people gamble and lose all their gold, you automatically go to the top. What am I looking for? Looking for settings. Operation. That's... Yeah, so you get gold just for being around. And I can increase it at any time. Yeah, just being in the stream. I think your avatar needs to be up. I don't know if it counts while your avatar's not shown. It might. I'm not 100% sure. Or roulette. Peepers. What argument do I need? Wonder if that would work. What's gonna happen here? On red. Ooh, it was black. Okay, so Maggie just got 100 up based on the lost 100 before. $200 on 20. All right. $1,000 on green. Come on. Come on, zero. Well, it's definitely not 20. Everyone loses. Ah, funny stuff. How am I 7 hours into a stream? It doesn't feel like that. You guys make the day fly by. So we have that. I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know if I can set the bowl as a signal argument. Let's find out. Okay, so that's a bit of a problem. That's something else I need to add to the mess hall. Of course that's not going to work. What am I doing? There we go. Go up to interactables. Static body. Actually, I can Weave that under there. That's what you get, Maggie. Is a interactable script. Okay, interactions. I think it was item. Red table sign. Voila. Okay, so test this out. That down there. Why am I now stuck? There we go. That'll be why. Okay. I want to test out a restart. You'll need to update that. That's 48. Glad to see core instruction. That's wrong. Okay, so if we haven't, if we're not going the mess hall, We're not queening the mess. And game state. Bed ferrets. If we're not queening the mess hall, and we've already done something with the ferrets, do that. Oops. Go in here. He comes in. I'll just go give a hand at Ferret House. Yeah. I think I changed that up a bit so that if we go see Kronos before do this, the Afnet is bad. The outside is always. Excellent. Excellent. That did that. Okay. Where is it? No. Are you back? Ooh, hello. Hey, Fear. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. That was a lot louder than I thought it would be. Now, that's interesting. That's very interesting. You know what should have happened when that went off? Let me double check my action history. Triggered and triggered. I wonder. How long did you see him for? So, was it like this? Did it run for this long? Alright, cool. I'm going to bump that up. Be 10 seconds. Because I completely missed it. And I would like to be part of the celebration. But yay. Yeah. Tier 3 sub, I must stop everything. Bring up my phone, start streaming on my phone, go to the nearest bar, have a pint, come back, continue streaming. Let's see. So we set that up. We need to change this. We're at 7.5 hours. I'm thinking, once I finish this, I'm gonna go on to some emote work. Get some more emote animation. Need to go into Chronos. Need to go into the guard quarters. Need to tinker with this. God, I'm forgetting half of the things that I'm doing. So, if we have found Onion, but we have not seen this dialogue, then we set that dialogue on Chrono. Otherwise, we set this dialogue on. But if we have not found Onion, then we've not found Onion, but we have cleaned the mess hall. Start Onion's escape. If we've found Onion, we've cleaned the mess hall. Oh, sorry, if we haven't found Onion, we haven't cleaned the mess hall, but we are searching for Onion. That one. If we haven't found Onion, haven't cleaned the mess hall, and we're not searching for Onion, and we are not in the process of cleaning the mess hall and haven't done these, then we set that. I think what I want to do, go if that and not that. Set that. Chronos gets set to. Oh, yeah. Hardcore. Hardcore. Dialogue. Hardcore. Chronos already be Chronos random. Vets is at the top of the leaderboard. Yep. Vets made Pseudo very sad, which in turn made me laugh a little bit. Made me giggle. Made all of us giggle. Let's see. Don't worry, Pseudo. Vets will gamble something and lose it all. Yeah, Pseudo, just bet 2,000 and see what happens. Bet 2,000 on red and go from there. Like, watch. I'm doing. I'm gonna laugh so hard if it comes up red, but you don't bet. Correct. Gambling is bad. That's why I don't let people obtain this with money. Too late, Pseudo. It was red! It could have been you, Pseudo. Alright, so do we need the may have need of you dialogue? Is that something that is needed? I don't think so. Yes, we do. No, we don't. We don't need the may have need of dialogue. May have need of dialogue. Not needed. Don't need it. Let's check what happens in. You haven't seen that. And Yeah, never trust the wheel. Never trust gambling. Ever. Desperate times, desperate measures. This is true. This is true. Let's see what happens. Oh, I broke even. Right. So I think that's all correct now. I think I need to come up with a better way for state stuff, like decision-based state stuff. Nice. Quadruple your money. Very nice. I'm gonna commit this before I forget. Important to commit your code. There we go. Commit that up. And it's red. That was red. I'm sorry, but that was red. That was not black. It did not land on black. Damn. Maybe these slots are rigged. This is true. True. It is something that's happened multiple times. I dislike that. Okay, let's open up furniture. Gonna be something that lays across that. I'll pop this under decor. Where is it? Oh. Oh, we add a static body. Go. Room. Go under decor. Grab the room. Zero that out. That there. Add a collider. Vision shape. Like so. Done. Is there final bits? Good free. We go load. Janitor's broom. Broom, broom. What I always say. If get decision cleaning mess hall. There we go. Get the decision for obtained broom. And Fractals room 3. Beautiful. I still need to go through that. Yep. It's random chrono. Oops. Oops. Random chronos. Excellent. Okay. Fed the ferret. It's just fed ferrets. That's that. Now he displays this, which I feel is incorrect. So, instead of that, I think we want to do... What's this set? Where do we redirect to? Yeah. That one. That's what it should be. And then we also need to set up... So if we fed the ferrets, then we want Cronus to tell us to go to go clean up the mess hall. Okay. Already have some dialogue. So if get to ferret else there we go. Do that. Now, if we're in the mess hall, this gets set up for ferrets eat. So if we haven't done either of those, Verity first. Otherwise, if we have, then we start tracking on. Beautiful. Used to feed fish. Okay, so that's not. All right. Hmm. Hmm. This is going to be the interesting part. I'm gonna have to think on that. I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll move on to some emote vector work. Who's living large? Hello, Mike. How are you? How goes things? We are getting ready to move on to some vector work. How quick we commit these few changes that we've done. Ooh. Thanks, Dustin. Thanks for the follow. Added a broom. Oh yeah. Big broom energy. Alright. Let's drop that. Drop that. Need to... The janitor's closet is done. That's in progress still. That one's going to be interesting. I need to figure out how to connect up the signal for collecting the bowls. Alright. Alright. We need to start doing some emotes. So what I'm gonna do, I'll do this one first. Decline, not all of it. So they're all in progress because this is the base for all. So let's go new from template. Oh. New from template. Okay. What's it saving as? Needs to be what? Do the sucked up by Stargate port thing. So, bets. Oh, bad joke incoming. Why can't a group of devs start a church? Why, gamer? Ha, 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 ha. The good one. Don't hate that you laughed at that, Maggie. That just means you're in the right spot. You're amongst people. You're amongst your own people. That's all that means. But vets, we need to figure out, do you want it to be the left eye or the right eye? I'm thinking the right eye. The right eye can be the consuming thingamajig. Let's see what patterns we got here. Okay, so if we go stroke style, we drop that down to 0. But we expand this out. Like so. Four days, 11 hours. I need something that makes it look like that Stargate warp thingamajig. Ooh. End. Interesting that I can't change the color for that. More than you thought. Got to get those watch hours up, Maggie. Get them right up. Sure you can. Just watch me in the background. You watch me in the background, I'll watch you in the background. All you need to do. I mean, I'm watching other people in the background right now. I can also see that gamer in other people's chats right now. Watch us watching each other. Who watches the watchers? Anyone has any ideas how I can have... Oh, actually, modified. Where's the mesh tool? Mesh tool. Okay. That's the fill color. If I have that selected. Because this stuff gives me a nice blurriness to it. But not in the way I want. So what I might need to do, might need to drop you down to like 40. Go back into here. Duplicate you. Have you as solid color. Sort of like that. Go back into one. Set it to like a multiply. Yeah, that's giving me a kind of Stargate warp effect. So if we go more like that, jump back to this one. That one's good. I mean, I've seen bits and pieces of it. It will increase in size, I feel. Because at emote size, it will be something like that on my screen. But I think what it's going to be is we'll have... like we'll select everything. How do I evenly scale up? Can I like lock scale or something? Like a lock aspect ratio? Ah, there we go. Perfect. I generally do. I'll generally have multiple audios on. So what I'm thinking with this emote is at that size, if I change this, be a brighter color, have this to be I feel we'll have it as like a larger thing like that, and then everything can kind of get sucked into it a bit. We have everything kind of pull and stretch into it. I feel these glasses need a darker blue as well. I can tolerate multiple streams. It's all good. One thing I could do is we could have it started out like zoomed all the way in on the eye. You do like that sort of thing. That way it's like that. And then have it zoom out. And as it's zooming out, like when it zooms out, the head sucks into it and like blinks, sort of thing. Okay. The one thing I need to do. I need to export it as a PNG. This will need to be under new folder called something like that. Why is that locking together? Document properties. Okay, there we go. Nah, not too much of a superpower. What are you talking about? Oops. Okay, so if we do that, then we export that image. So it's 794 by 794. So it's a perfect square. But what if I make it 256 by 256? Export that. Where am I even saving these to? There. Okay, cool. Right, so the first one's like that. And then this is going to get interesting. Somewhere like that. So first, second. It's moving out and backwards. Oh, actually, I should add a bit of a change to this. So let's go 3. Oh, what did I do? What's the export hotkey? Control Shift. Export. Replace it. All right. So, first, second, third. Why is that the same? That's why. Okay. So first, second, third. Probably need to do that. Probably too much. It'll get to Terminator vibes, don't you? So feel that one's gone too much. See what that looks like. It needs to be up more. Correct. Why no nose? Because you've just answered that. No one notices. The glasses provide that sort of framing, so you just kind of put that in on your own. Adding noses is hard. Yep. That's another reason. Just easier to not have a nose. Ad break. That would be what we call in the industry a dick move, Pseudo. That needs to be up and to the left. And this. Good enough. I have a feeling this is going to be too many frames. Might make it move further each frame. Just delete some of the frames that I've got at the moment. Yes, gamer. How? I might delete that one. And that one. Everything gamer. Yeah, that's better move. Moving faster. Also, Pseudo, you don't need to change your name to that, because if people don't already lose the game every time they see that gamer's name, they will now. Every time people see that gamer's name, they're going to think of this moment. They're going to be like, that's right, that gamer is tied to the game. And then they're going to think about that and they're going to lose the game. Have fun with that. I've just cursed everyone. That's too far off to the left now. Excellent. Tell Questly that yes, we can. I bring all the curses upon all the lands as well, so I'm gonna have to deal with it. If they haven't, then you can do that, Pseudo. Not related to the game, Okay. In the wrong stream at the moment then, Van. I'm working on emote updates. You are now hypnotic viewer in my chat. Fair enough, man. Well, I hope this is relaxing enough for you. Oops. Let's be over to the left and down a bit more. Oh. We're almost at the difficult part where we've got to make the head fold in on itself, sort of thing. Our focus shifts more to the head. Coming into frame. Maggie won. Maggie won so much. Now, what's this? Oh, you challenged me to a duel. Sure. Sorry, I was a mile away. Winner gets the stream. I mean, my offer's still out there. If someone wants to give me $1 million US, then I'll happily stop streaming forever. Easy win. Easy win. I thought you were good at that, Pseudo. No, I didn't make combat logic, no. I can make... So I've created the avatars, like the different little guys. I've created their animations and their sprite sheets. I can create an attack animation and a jump, like a sleep animation, all that kind of stuff. And then whenever that command's put in, Stream Avatars just plays whatever animation set I tell it to. But all of the logic for the battle and stuff is default Streamlabs. Sorry, Stream Avatars. Sorry. It's all default Stream Avatars. I don't even use Streamlabs. I use OBS. OBS for all my stuff. It's so much nicer. I need to have this stuff start sucking in. What was that? What was the question? Evade bomb by swinging. I mean, should be able to. Okay. Stuff's starting to get pulled in. Getting to be about that time. Good night, Maggie. Enjoy your sleep. Centralized vehicle. That's good. Just you wait, gamer. Okay. That's starting to look pretty good. Stay at the Zoom I tell you to be. God damn it! Screw you, Windows! That's starting to look real good. I'm liking that. What frustration? What frustration? I have no frustration. I only have fun and entertainment. It'll be an emote. It'll be an animated emote, which is a tier 1 sub thing. Lurk away, Pseudo. Lurk away. I think if I can get this one done today, which, I mean, we still have 3 hours in our stream, then I can easily... easily move on to something else for the remainder of the stream. The Vets is still up top. Oh. Let me move them. Those two. What do you mean, no? God. Yeah. This is Inkscape so that I can do vector type stuff. I'm thinking about it. I was thinking either having the wormhole grow or have everything suck into the wormhole and then have it like blink and disappear. So it's like everything, including the hole, sucks in and disappears. Like I might need to start adding some spiral stuff as well. Like have this stuff start coming up, this stuff coming down, going around sort of thing. I'm thinking having it blink out of existence might be the easier option. Since I am obviously not a master of this. Let's see here. There. Start sucking in. Pulls it in further. Pulls it in further. I like it. That actually looks like... that actually looks good. Oh my god, that actually looks good. I'm an artist. Oh. See, now I can just get rid of that. Like the entire... Like I can just get rid of that entirely. This, I can just have everything pull in. I mean, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I think this is what perfection was. Not to say that what I'm making is perfect, but... Gotta be close. I may not. You may not be able to say, but I will. I appreciate you having my back like that, gamer. Damn it, just select that goddamn point. Start. I was once the same. Man. You know what I did? I started trying. And after a while, I've started to actually get good. So, I guess what I'm saying is, get good, scrub. Me when the is nickel does what are those words in that order? Just that. You know what? Delete that one. Start moving. Damn it, just... One's gonna be a problem. Okay, mouth can disappear. Don't move that at all. Okay. Oh, there it goes. There goes the chest. This. Bump up another 3. And then export it again. Override it. 17. Haven't got an eye. This one. I have a tiny amount. Oh, don't separate them, just select the dam. Oops. That. Ad break. Oh, this is taking its toll, but it's worth it. Oh, goddamn. Oh my god. Quick square, sure. Jesus. Apps. Or we adjust the stroke. More like that. Okay. I already moved them. Yes, I have. I've already moved those. But I just need to move out a bit. Edge. Why do you keep separating? There's changed. I need this. Back together, you bastard. Bump that up. Export as 17. Oh, I like it. I like it. Getting that cool little twist going. Next one is 18. Bump you up again. That eyebrow can go. Don't need it anymore. It is. I've got to say, it's coming along a lot nicer than I thought it would. Like, I didn't think I would get this emote complete today. I thought I'd have to work on it over a couple of days. But yeah, this has been quite the day. If all of you want to be able to do stuff like this, start doing it. I am by no means an artist. So if I can learn how to do this stuff, so can you. Maybe eating too much watermelon? Yeah, that's the problem with watermelon. Very good. Do it. Do it, Questley, do it. Thank you for telling him. I've never had watermelon with salt. Ever. I cannot say that has ever been something I've thought to do. And more unsettling is the point. Select dot. All right. Like there's only a few more frames left. How does that look? So it's pretty good for like less than 20 frames so far. They don't care about frames, they care about file size. So as long as it's less than a megabyte, they're good. And so far, each of these frames are they're averaging about 20 kilobytes per frame. And that's going to go down because as it shrinks, it's taking up less and less. So it gets smaller and smaller. Like the first frame was 35 kilobytes. Second frame was 27 and a half, then 25, then 23 and a half, then 21 and a half. We're down to 13 kilobytes on the last frame we just did. Do they really limit the frames? I cannot contain more than 60 frames. Maximum size of 1 megabyte. Yeah. That's easy though. Like I've made 18 frames so far. This is going to be the 19th frame. It's easily going to be within 60 frames. Love being able to get rid of those bits and pieces. Makes it so much easier to deal with when you can get rid of some of the frames. We need to add one there. Gotta stop doing that. There we go. Yeah, I would have thought that as long as it was under a meg, it wouldn't really matter. Apparently not. Okay. Drag Hard to balance. Thingy. Basic. The next frame. We can delete that. Think add one in here. That. Ooh, almost done. Rid of that one. It's up as a reference here, shall we? Thankfully, the smaller it gets, the more liberties I can take. Perfect. Now, this here, just get rid of that now. Goodbye. That one. That's the one I want to grab and drag. So let's get rid of that one. Why don't you have saving? Drag you up. Drag this. Drag this. Oh. That's NB20. Oops. With the way it's good now. Exposed. Probably like 4 or 5 frames out. I think I can move it a lot more. Get rid of some of these things. We don't need any more. Oh, so much easier. So much better still. So have a look at this one. Do that. Export that out. And now rid of that. Someone's cooking a pizza. What? And I want. 22. That one. 8. This one. Real thing. That can. Take those in. Doing that, just click on one. That's the one I want selected. Leave it at that. And then I need to go this. That. And export as 23. Bump you up, I'll remember that. Go. Now, select these 3. Increase a bit. There. Or getting so close. It is so close to being done. 5. Gonna be interested to see what it looks like in the full animation. Okay. Open up GIMP. Get all of this import. Open as layers. Background can go away. Delete that. Go into streaming. Wormhole mode. As animation. We'll go 100 milliseconds now. No one knows. We don't argue. Lol. Okay, Okay, so no idea what interlace. Hmm. Why is it remembering each frame? I don't know why it's remembering the... I don't know why it's remembering the past frame. Frame disposal one. I go export as that, place it, I check use disposal entered above. Frame disposal, one frame. I like it. I like it. I think we can get it better though. I think if I open it up in Aspirite, I can change how fast each frame is moving. I've got each frame here. If I have all of these, I go frame properties. They're all set at 100 milliseconds. If I go here, if I make this 95, this one 90, Have the rest of these as 40. Then we go export as a GIF. Okay, let's do these back to 80. We do that. And then so when we export it, we want it to make sure. Like, I don't know if that's just displaying here. Like if that black background is displaying just in here. That's a white background then. Let's pop it into Discord, shall we? See what Discord says. And still got the white background. Even got a bit of a color flash. Interesting. Ah. Obviously transparent. Oops. Turn background to layer. There is no turn background to layer. Maybe here. And that's the onion. Let's see. A sprite. If transparent. Yeah, let's see if that works. We give it a color. Hmm. Yeah, that's difficult though because I guess I could make it like a green. What I'll do, we'll try this. Hmm. I'm not sure. That's obviously... Oh no, it's because of the scale. Because it's not exported as a vector. It's exported, each frame is exported as a PNG. Because you can't create a GIF from a vector or anything like that. So this is just displaying a 256 pixel image this large. Nah, at least not for thing. What do you call it? You can use CSS to animate a GIF, but yeah. It does. I know it does. I've had stuff use transparency before. Like I've had transparent backgrounds before for GIFs from GIMP. If I do that and then I go but background. Why does it give me this fucking color? Guess I got no other option. Why? That's why. Yeah. It's weird. Figure if I do it this way. Then we can do like you said. We export it out, open GIMP back up, and then just remove the extreme. Colors. That's even imported it weird. Highly odd. Alright. Colors. Map. Color exchange. Doesn't do color exchange to alpha, I don't think. Nah. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna reopen GIMP. God damn it. 56. Open as layers. Okay, so we can open it as layers, and then we can go through and we can remove the different bits and pieces. Okay, this one here, need to delete. There's some way to like reorder the layers, isn't there? Rather than needing to manually move them around. Oh. So that it plays in the correct order. Because it'll play from the top layer down. I'm sorry, it'll play from the bottom layer up. Sorry. Not top layer down. Hello, I see. This is going to be one of the emotes that vets redeem. See. So oops. We go to 60 here. This one can be 50. I'm gonna be 40. One can also be 40. This one can be 50. This one can be 60. There we go. Enjoy, I see. F2 does let me rename layers, yes. So this one will be 100. Hey, Fear. We are making an emote. So this is currently a bunch of layers just stacked on top of each other. But soon you'll get to see the finished product. All right. Export as. Wormhole mode if. Export. We go as animation. Go. Wait, one frame per layer. Export. Now, hopefully. Done. What I do need to do though as this delay between frames. That's the one I want. There we go. Bam. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. So, emotes. Animated emote. Sure, auto reset. Definitely not going through and making this. I'm gonna call it sucked in. Sound good, vets? It's your redeem, so. That way you can be like, haha, sucked in. Come on, vets, don't have fallen asleep. We need your input. I am impressed at how well that came out for my first vector stuff. I'm very pleased with it. Yep, Sandman has claimed another. Alright, well, I'm calling it sucked in. Hey, troll! How's it going? I have just finished an emote. We are calling it Sucked In. Love it. Now we gotta wait for that emote to be approved. How is everyone? What are you all up to? Exactly. The raiders always get to hear me say sucked in. You're all sucked in. Ha ha. That was your stream, troll. How's your game going? How is it all? Fill me in. I was going to call it in 10 minutes or so, but I guess I can squeeze another 40 minutes of streaming out for you. I need to figure out where I'm actually up to in what I'm building. Yes, welcome all. I am building corrupted goblins, so... Another emote. No. No more emotes today. No more emotes. I guess, like, we can figure out our UI icons. I need to figure out UI icons. That's what I need to do. Mag die liegt aus. Yep. Good song. I really need to figure out this UI, how it's gonna look, what my icons are gonna be. especially how this heading is going to look. Like, how should I build that? What should I have that look like? I feel that needs to be more stone tile than, like, stone blocks than other stuff. I think 'twas Dieth. Dieth. Yeah. Let's have a look at some database UI. Idle screens. All right, let's have a look through here. This one's interesting. That's probably more what I'm going for. This is a very simplistic type of title page. I don't think I'm going to make a title page as good as Animal Well. I'm not that good. If I could make one that good. Jeez. Come on, load your images. There we go. Blood. You have to know the right command to start or errors forever. I like it. If I was building something like Greyhack, maybe. Maybe. I'm not like, it's frustrating that I can't filter this by like pixel art or anything. Because that would be really good if I could. We could just filter it by like pixel art style. Just grab and you have to tell it where you're new. I don't see it. I don't see it. Done it at least 4 times. Yeah, I never remember any of that stuff either. Ah, here we go. Oh, that's right. That type of stuff. Retro. Retro. That'll be better. Oh. That was good. That could be a good one. There's a short hike. It's very simple. Very similar to how mine's kind of done at the moment. Maybe I don't need to change anything. Let's have a look. Let's go this title screen. Quick load. I forget which one it is. I think it's Dogica. Howdy! Everything's going good. Everything's going well. We just finished making an emote. That was fun. My first ever emote that I used vector art for. And I think it came out well. I think it came out very well. Right now I'm having a look at this, and I'm looking at making the text bold. But I don't know how. I do not know how. How'd your stream go, Troll? What did you get up to? B. Okay. Okay, apparently it doesn't like that. Bold font size, 32. 64. 48. Oh, that's not really bold, is it? Leave it like that. Size 28. Doing a to-do list. Prisma, Express, Node.js, nice. Or Node.ts, nice. That's right, because Node now, like the latest version of Node now supports TypeScript, doesn't it? You don't have to install Node.ts or anything like that. For a 15-day life break. Hey, well, thanks for passing on the raid. I much appreciate it. I've never used Prisma. What is Prisma? Ah, okay. Right. I wonder. Yeah. Dogica Bold. That's the one I'm gonna need. Public domain, 100% word. Let's see, let's extract this. So, fonts, Dogica Bold. Pop it in there. Okay. Let's open up our theme. Go to game title. Bold font. Well, actually, let's go fonts. Oh, bugger it. Bold font. Dogica Bold. Default font is that. And if we now go back to this, okay, let's add DB code back in. Looking better. Talking better. Bold font size. 48. Nice. Move that down. Voila. Pixel fonts are good. So I use Dogica Pixel for most of it, and then I use BM Mini for like interaction text pop-up, and then I use the Orb report for when I want unreadable stuff. So something you cannot read whatsoever. All right. So we've got that there. Let's continue. One thing I need for the tile map though. That's 5 blocks. 5 blocks. I'm going to add more terrain there. Now select this one, add more down there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 3. It's cut off. Dang it. Doodles troll. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy the rest of your night. Get some rest. Get back to streaming tomorrow. Alright. Will do. So, how do I'd say 1, 2, 3, 4 and a bit. Really need to get these guys set up. So, new game. I believe that's already like center. Nice. Stream on weekends. Position of 510. There we go. Lock you in place, so that's now perfectly center. You are 106. So if we go 1280 minus, we want to set you at 1080. Then we want to add, what's it, 106, so 53. Now let's set you to 1033, which would be 300 off. Take off 400 then. So if you take off 400, you're there. So you would take off, we would add 400 from the side, and we would subtract half of 92, which would be 46. That's not right. Because it's anchored center. Where are you anchored? You're anchored top left. Top left. 400 plus the 46. Nope. 400 minus 46. That's still not... I think what it needs to be is... we set it to the 400. We add the 92. No. Minus the 92. Then we want to take away another 42, I think. 46. Yeah. Right. That'll be right. Took me way too long to get my head around that. With this wall now, drop you there. You fade out. Now that should be fairly center. Everything should look pretty center now. Well, except for you, because I need to reset you. Draw the last piece. Bit off center. You need to be right on there. Your anchors are center top. So if your anchor is center top, why are you over here? Figure that out in a minute. You're currently there. I want you... there. You're over there because pain in the butt. You top left as well. Set your X position. 1280. Take away 408. No. 1280 over 2 minus 408. Now you're center. That's true center. Drop you down to there. Actually. Alright. But now, perfect. There we go. Now center. I'll probably even move that down a bit further. Your center too. That looks much better. That looks much better, having everything that centered. Oops. That Y at... Set it at 90. Beautiful. That looks much better. That lighting. I'm still pleased with that lighting. You got like the shadow coming down there and it doubles up with this shadow. So good. I think the next thing I need to do is add shaders to this stuff. And these, well, not shaders, normal maps. But add normal maps to all of those. It's gonna start looking real good. I need to find out what that one is too. What are you? You're chilly. You. There you are. That's better. That's better. Fixing bugs I like. That wasn't even really a bug. That is. Down there? Why are you down there? Okay. That should be all of them now. No sprites. They're weird. Good. Good. That's what I like. So I'm thinking, so tomorrow I need to finish off this thing. Need to figure out how I'm going to have these trigger so that the signal receives it. These trigger from the player when the player interacts with it. I could set it up in code. Signal can only be connected to one thing. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I go bowl signal args append bowl aim. Then here go name is a string. Bowl the sprite 2D. No, the static body 2D. Do a get node of we do a broken bowls get node. If bowl is not null, bowl be free. But the bowl shouldn't be null. Okay. Rest. Hang on. Yeah, that's correct. So it's not going into that. One of these is named broom. Let's check my dialogue. That's my problem. Made named broom. That'll be it. I hope. What was going in there? Printing. It's not printing it. Because connect broken bowl collected. I think the other thing I need to do is dialogue. Bowls here. Their dialogue is broken bowl under. Go to into. Go down. If not queening me. That'll be better. Yes, I know it cannot convert argument 1 from array to string. Ah, yep. 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 That'll fix it. That'll do it. No. What the hell? I'll convert. I'll convert argument 1 string name. Just a string. There we go. Beautiful. It's working. I can finish off that entire cutscene stuff tomorrow. A step closer. Added gigapixel bold font for game title. Also updated the Queen Mess Hall. Done. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Done, 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 done. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Well, now, with that, it's time for me to raid someone. Any suggestions? Oh, we could pop into doing. Or ooh, the Whitechapel's doing nice. Very nice. No worries. Thank you for being. Without any of you, it wouldn't be a stream. It would just be some sort of dripping tap. Let's pop into pop into the Whitechapel, shall we? Popping into the Whitechapel. Seeing some of their stuff. They got some amazing pixel art and animation stuff going on. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, well, as always, thanks for being here. I'll be back tomorrow for another 12 hours. And yeah, more game dev, more fun. So yeah. Catch us all then. Toodles.